Others can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore.
Hi, how is it going? Welcome. How is everybody doing today? How you doing, Pierce? How you doing, Ranson? So, I updated the thing before. You might have already... Oh, you were just checking. I see. Yeah, I did update it. So, it should be on the right game. So this is gonna be the very first stream of the new network speed. Now, I also changed a setting that also may have been causing issues. So, of the new network speed. The speed! Let me show you, for anyone who hasn't seen it, let me bring up the speed test. Sup, handsome. I don't know who that is, but welcome, Ascetic. How are you doing? I don't know why this happens. Every time I try to open up my screenshots folder, only my screenshots folder does it take a long time. That is me making a 30th of a cent. Okay, so here's one thing we can look at. Yeah, that's another thing. Okay. So, this right here, this was me downloading a game off of Steam. So, that was a bit of a nice upgrade. So if I ever forget to download a game, you know, it'll take me like maybe a few minutes to do so. This right here is my current speed that I'm working with. So I was on 250 by 20. And this isn't an upgrade that I paid for. This was a nationwide free upgrade. Now, different ISPs might charge a bit more for it, but at like the wholesaler level, the lower tier was just deleted. So everyone just gets automatically moved up. I think if you're on, I want to say if you're on like 100, if you're on 100 by 20, I think you went to like 300 now or something. But yeah, 250 by 20 up to 750 by 40. Oh wait, it's supposed to be 750 by 40, so I don't actually know why it's higher than that. Now, I could upgrade if I wanted to. This is available. This is an option that I could pay for. The days of Australia having slow internet. Now, we're going to have bad ping because Australia and, you know, speed of light and all that. But the days of Australia being the butt of jokes having slow internet are long gone. Residential 2 gigabit. Now, sadly, it's not symmetrical. But, even so, the Kangaroos are doing a good job now. Also, if you want to buy a really good game, Ni no Kuni is, or the first Ni no Kuni game is currently 85% off. I highly recommend this. The second game not as good. But the first Ni no Kuni is absolutely incredible. Anyway, let's go play some Yakuza. Yeah, I don't know, man. I at this point, I got no fucking idea. But, you know, maybe it just randomly starts working. We'll see. We'll see how today goes. Welcome to the joys of Australia. But how's you guys' week been going? What are you guys getting up to? Because for me, nothing out of the ordinary, actually. Literally nothing out of the ordinary. I installed Gen 2 again. Oh, actually, I do have something that happened. Oh, right, yeah. Nagobo was fighting that guy. So, I do have something that happened. Last weekend, there was a local gaming convention. It's not really a convention. It's more like a small-scale public event. So, it was free entry and all that. Now, they advertised it, okay? They advertised it as, Silk Song's gonna be there, because they had like an indie game segment. Wait, how much fucking range do you have? So they advertise, it's like indie games, anime stuff. It's like basically a little AvCon, the con I normally go to. And they advertised as having Silk Song there. Now, I was like, what if? Never say never. Maybe we can arrange something. Now, the Silk Song being there was bait. Because yes, Silk Song was there, but what it was a local university providing PCs that have Silk Song installed on them. Now, it was still a fun time. We got to meet up with some people I hadn't spoken to in a while. But even so, I got baited. You've lost track. How do you lose track how many times you install an operating system? I've probably only installed Arch maybe 3 times. Yeah, Korean Virgil. Yeah. So sadly, I got baited into the slight maybe possibility that I could have arranged something with someone from Team Cherry. Sadly, no, they were not there. Yes, Korean Virgil's where we're at. Found an ancient MacBook last week and tried running Arch Linux on it. It takes so long to boot, like 20 minutes. What the fuck is it running? Like, what is running, like, drive-wise in that? Order. Okay. Can we just give it the same food? Okay, so it's not optimal, but it will eat the food. Okay. It's a 2012 MacBook! Hey, wait. No, that is... Okay. The 2012 MacBook is the MacBook that I had. That was my MacBook. I had it in high school. It's a shitbox. Is that the white shell? That's the white shell, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. I had a MacBook once. Only because it was given to me for school. I would never buy a MacBook because I don't have MacBook money. Aluminum unibody. When were the... Wait, I thought was it 2011? Hold up. What was the white shell MacBook? Maybe I had the year before. White shell MacBook. Like the shitty plastic ones. Plastic white MacBook. Yeah, these ones. Okay. Look at this piece of shit. This is Apple premium quality at one point. What a piece of shit this was. Had a nice keyboard, though. Had a really nice keyboard. Also, these trackpads are fucking garbage. You would get to a point where they would start lifting, and you would not be able to click down the bottom. What a piece of shit device that was. What an absolute piece of shit device. But I used it for maybe... Well, no, it wasn't the battery that was lifting. It was the trackpad itself. Like, if it was the battery, yeah, that's pretty bad. No, I think it was the like springs or whatever mechanism was being used was like stretching out or something, or like maybe the glue that was holding it in place was loosening. How about a bit? Oh, okay. Where can we go? Where we need some drinks. Don Quixote would be the closest one. I think we can get some... I think we can get cup sake at Don Quixote. Apple cutting corners to the point of making a circle. Speaking of cutting corners, I'm loving the people that are talking about, you know, the new iPhone... What is it? iPhone Air? Whatever the fuck it's called? The thinnest iPhone ever. And it's got... Okay, apparently we can't buy... No, okay. Popo. Where's Popo? Popo... Oh, it was just over there. Okay. The new iPhone Air. The thinnest iPhone ever. No, that's the thing. It's not thin. And I got into an argument with someone because they were actually arguing in favor of it being a correct measurement. So, they are measuring it from the thinnest point on the device. Oh my god, the Popo's right there. But the camera bump is like twice as fucking thick as the phone. Why? You can't buy cup socket Popo? Okay. What's the next one then? Okay, I'm sure that the Popo up there you can. Surely. I know that one of these fucking convenience stores you can buy cup sake. I'd rather have a brick than a thin device that dies easily. Yeah. Yeah, like, I've been in the market for a new phone. Because my current phone is not in the best of... It's not in the best of states right now. I don't know what I'm gonna get. Still not... I've been looking at a couple of things. Why does nowhere sell cup sake anymore? I know all these stores used to sell cup sake. Okay, what about the Popo over there? Surely, one of these has got to fucking sell cup sake. I'm guessing Florp's still outdated. So, do you want to know something funny? I was actually running Arch really outdated as well. I hadn't updated at all through the Arch DDoS situation. So, yeah, that's also outdated. But, I'll get to it. I've updated now, because the DDoS is over, but... Those... Cup sake! Sell me cup sake! Why does nowhere sell cup sake anymore? Where do you even buy alcohol in Yakuza 6? Okay, I'm gonna look this up, because where the fuck do you buy it? Try the M market. Okay. That's for a different Yakuza game. Sake. Where can we buy... Hold on. What was this side quest called? A sauced up sod. Yakuza 6, a sauced up sod. Wait, Don Quixote does sell it? Am I stupid? Brody, you're the only person I know who uses Neri and the Fediverse. Do you have a problem with the Fedi not being able to send you desktop notifications? I have literally never wanted a social media platform to send me desktop notifications. Did you hear the recent news about Yakuza? No. What is the recent news about Yakuza? Are they gonna release 5 games a year now? What if it isn't cup sake and they did a little trolling? I'm just confused that none of the convenience stores in Japan sell fucking cup sake. How are there convenience stores in Japan that don't sell cup sake? Okay, there have been discussions about a potential Kiwami 3 at some point. I will believe it when I see a trailer. Oh my god, you can buy whiskey here. Yeah, you should, if you have a desktop, if you have a notification daemon turned on, you should, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do that. I don't see why Neri would get in the, Dunst isn't Wayland native, is it? Maybe try something that is Wayland native? Because I think that may be it? Let's go to the Hyperland wiki, because I know they have a list. Hyperland notification daemon. Must have. Let's see. Because I don't remember what I'm running. Actually, apparently Dunce should work. Okay. I think I'm using Mako. Mako, I'm pretty sure, is the one that I have enabled right now. But to be fair, I don't really care about desktop notifications for the most part.
Koi.
Let's give you one of the other ones. Is that gonna work? Yeah, there we go. That works. No, I'm really confused why that wouldn't be working. Does it work for other notifications? Like, if you try to use it for, I don't know, whatever, some other random notification. Like, can you send a notification to it through the notification system? It works for other just miskeyers having issues. Really? Okay. That's real weird. I don't know why just miskey. Because you're running it in the browser. There's not like a miss. Is there a miskey client? Because if there's a miskey client, I guess something could be weird. If it's the browser, I have no idea why it could be breaking. If it's not working in the browser. I know there's another cat. Yeah, there it is. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, Dunce does support Wayland now. Okay, okay. Lol, a Vivaldi user. I actually did use Vivaldi when I first swapped over to Linux. Mainly because it was the browser I was already using over on Windows at the time. So for me, it just made more sense.
うちでしっかり面倒を見させていただきます。また懐いた猫がいましたら連絡ください。
I don't remember how many cats there were to find. Actually, can we go back to the other city and do the other quest? I wonder. Not right now. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. The run button is also the confirm button. Okay, now we go. I was on Firefox Nightly for a while, but later switched to LibreWolf. I have never considered using LibreWolf. Because doesn't that one make a lot of... how would I say it? A lot of design choices... A lot of security choices that make it really inconvenient to use. That rings a bell, but I might be misremembering. Actually, wait, we can probably... Yes. Probably bump stats a bit, shouldn't I? All in! I guess I should put points in defense. I have Mastodon open. Where the fuck is Mastodon open? I heard that. Where the fuck was that? It's over here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Apologies for that. Game. I had a browser tab still open. Did he just kill himself? Fuck you. Yeah, if we see a trailer for Kiwami 3, I will be very, very happy. I don't, like, there's just been, Kiwami 3 at this point is very quickly becoming fucking, Half-Life 3 for me. I don't believe a single fucking thing I hear about it until I actually see it. Minimum trailer, even better, a Steam page. I would love a Kiwami 3. I think Kiwami, I think Yakuza 3 is really fucking underrated. A lot of people don't like it because of the kinda very, actually not kinda, very rough combat it has, where the enemies constantly are blocking. And I know people don't like the story as much, but I think people would forgive it if the gameplay was more fun. And I was gonna go do something now. See you later, bro. Catch you later. Plus, it's a whiplash from Kiwami 2. I think that's also part of the reason, yeah. Especially because Yakuza 3 literally begins where Kiwami 2 ends. So it ends at, Kiwami 2 ends at the cemetery. And Yakuza 3 literally takes place right there. At, like, the end of that scene.
Kiryu-san, ありがとうございます。うちでしっかり面倒を見させていただきます。また懐いた猫がいましたら連絡ください。
Apparently the reason for Yakuza 3 having excessive blocks is caused by uncapped frame rate alongside bugs. Yeah, there's also a bug in Yakuza 3 where if your frame rate is above 30 or 60, whatever the game was originally made for, your dash is halved. Now, there are mods to fix that, but your dash distance is literally just cut in half. It's a great, perfectly well-made game. I'd still be using Vivaldi if it cost me I didn't fuck with extensions. Ooh. Ooh, okay, what if you had break with it? Is Vivaldi Foss? It's this weird situation where parts of it is, but no. Are they still chasing me? What the fuck is that aggro range? Wait. What? My guy, you followed me fucking halfway across the map. My question though at this point is, I don't really know why you'd be using Vivaldi. My new job has completely banned Firefox. Do they have a reason for that, or do they just not like Mozilla? Because if they don't like Mozilla, that's kind of base. Oh, right, we had to go here, and what were we actually doing here? Oh, yeah, we're gonna go see Virgil. Yeah, okay. Is it the GTA 4 ending where you have to mash a button on high frame rates is impossible? Hilarious. A lot of the PS3, actually, I don't want to say a lot. I know for a fact that on launch, Most Wanted 2012 had the physics engine tied to the frame rate. So if you doubled the frame rate, you doubled the car speed. A+.
Nani?
ようこそおいでくださいました、桐生さん。
Hi, Gojo.
遠慮はいりません。さあ、お二人ともどうぞ。
南雲はどうしてるんだ。
頭は大丈夫っすよ。マジで喧嘩が楽しくて仕方ないみたいです。これで清美さんのことを吹っ切れるんじゃないですかね。
They say it's for security.
ずいぶんお時間がかかったので心配しましたよ、桐生さん。
Alright,
お前は部下
sure.
のしつけがなってねえらしいな。ゲストに手洗い歓迎とは恐れ入る。
私の部下たちが
Yeah, he's voiced by Gojo. He looks like Virgil, yeah.
まさかそんなバカはすまいと高をくくっていました。後できっちり叱っておきましょう。それよりいい店でしょ。前のオーナーはセンスがいい。
What year did Yakuza 6 come out?
何年も変わってないようで、今じゃちょっと刺激が足りない。
客がいねえとこ見ると、せっかく買い取った店も。
Because I feel like this came out before he really popped off.
これは手厳しい。ですが、ここはあくまでも表の顔でしてね。一見の客を案内する場所に過ぎません。貪欲な女性客を引きつけるのは常に裏側に潜む危険な香りなのです。そして我々はこの店をカムロ町で巻き返す第一歩としての拠点と考え。
Yeah. What year did Yakuza 6 come out? Because like, his series was already popular before, but like, really popular now. Because I think he was also in Fairy Tail. Wasn't he also Grey in Fairy Tail? So like, he was already a known voice actor. Yeah, Yuichi Nakamura. That sounds right. Because, like, he's been around for a long time. But, like, he's mainly done a lot of supporting roles.
我々
あなたはもう私の正体にはお気づきなんでしょう。
鎮言派ってことか。
He's, yeah, he's also in JoJo, yeah.
うちの人間には確かに
Oh,
桐生さん
speaking
を
of
恨んで
JoJo,
いる人間がいます。
I don't know if I talked about this last week. Did you see that there was it wasn't an announcement for when, but there's an announcement that Steel Ball Run is going to exist. Steel Ball Run is a work in progress. And there is a, there is a picture for it. JoJo Steel Ball Run anime. Yeah, here it is. 5 days ago. Okay, so it might not have been... It might have been after the stream then, yeah. This is a bad quality image. But, Steel Ball Run! We knew it was gonna come out, right? Like, we knew, knowing that Steel Ball Run is gonna come out is like knowing that Netflix is gonna do Bakido. Like, it makes money. They're gonna make it. I am excited for Bakido, though. That is coming out soon as well. Or, eventually. And the antagonist this time is Musashi Miyamoto.
昔朝鮮に攻め込んできた秀吉もあなたも大して印象は変わりません。堂島の竜が恩敵だったのは
Are you ready for 3D animated horses? I am
私に限ってはもう
curious.
あなたのことは水に流
Very
していま
curious.
す。
だったら
No, you know what I'm really ready
何
for?
のよ
I'm ready for 3D Dinosaur Dio. That's what I'm really ready for.
あなたとお近づきになって古い意識を捨てられない部下たちに私の力を示したいんですよ。
どういう意味だ。
その前に桐生さんにはぜひこの店の裏側をご覧いただきたい。すべてはそこでご案内しますよ。
桐生の兄貴、大丈夫なんですか？
あいつらが俺らをやる気な
They
ら
are really
もう
getting
やって
close
る
to full 3D JoJo though. I'm honestly surprised
そ
they
れに
haven't
もし
done it.
達川がこの店にいるならあの階段の奥なんじゃねえか。
確かに。
Just make it look like Eyes of Heaven. Wait, is it gonna be a dance battle?
Oh. なんだこりゃ。兄貴、これがホストクラブってやつなんすか？
I don't know, does Kitty frequent them?
でもこれが前のスターダストに足りなかった刺激です。
He was leading a regular Magic High School? Yeah. God, I haven't watched that in so long. I think I checked out after the second
言い
season.
訳するわけじゃありませんが、私も上のフロアの方が好みです。ただ、単純に客が好きなのはこちらの世界なんですよ。男の体というダイレクトな欲望を満たしたがっている女性たちは、私が思っていた以上に多い。
Women are also
カムロ町に
gooners.
初めて来た時、私は思いました。この国の欲望は抑えつけられすぎている。ホストクラブ
Isn't a regular another incest anime?
どちらもこの町
I don't remember. I don't actually remember if it's a like they are if it's like a stepsister thing or what it is. It all fucking blends together in my
の
head.
二大風俗産業です。しかしそのどちらもが
Sure,
来
let
店し
me
ている
know,
客
Red.
の
I wanna
本
know.
当の欲望から程遠い位置に存
I've
在
seen it
し
in
ている。
memes.
キャバクラに通う男は女と飲みたいだけじゃない。疑似恋愛がしたいはず。
I definitely I know it's brought up. I don't
そこには
remember if it's
高い壁が
actually
用意
his
されている。
sister.
ホストクラブも同じです。客の女たちは
If
若い
this
男
is a
の若い肉体を求めているは
If
ず。
this is an Alia situation where, you know,
日本独自の品というものを省き、
Yuki is
素直にその欲
something.
求に応えられるようサービスを改革したんですよ。
もう十分分かった。だがあいにく俺には興味がねえ。
それでもあなたは帰るわけにはいかないんでしょ。達川というものをお探しでしたね。
そうだ。達川はここにいるんだろうな。
Something I'm very excited for is the second season of DMC anime.
達川は
Because it was
もうこの
fucking
店にはい
horrendous.
ません。それでも彼を探す手がかりはご提供できます。
Have any of you watched the Have any of you watched the DMC anime? Because it is so offensive to a DMC fan. Everything about it is wrong. Yeah, no, not the OG one. The new one. Apparently the OG one's kinda... It's okay. It's okay. Like the OG Yakuza movie, it's okay. Like they were trying. It's just not great.
ただしその前にあなた方には我々の余興にお付き合いいただ
Are
き
we
たい
gonna
のです。
naked wrestle? What are we doing here?
達川の情報はただじゃないってわけか。
Randy still asked for the admin.
助か
It
りま
asked
す
the admin cat name puzzle. He
Aniki.
cancelled it, stalled Firefox
どう
anyway.
いうことなんです？
What a great
あの
system.
リングはホスト同士を殴り合わせるショーの舞台でしてね。普段は客がひいきにしているホストを指名してリングに立たせています。レディーたちにとって可愛がっているホストが血を流し合う姿には他では得られない興奮があるのだとか。
I'll send my original take. The female version of Bury the Light is
た
pretty
だし
nice.
本日のメインイベントは
See, my problem with the problem with it is the context in which it is used. Right? The season ends. Virgil walks up to the camera. It's a slow pan upwards, and it's like, I am the storm that is approaching.
堂島の竜とこの私のデスマッチ。ご安心を。もちろん1対1の勝負です。受けていただけますか？
I hope they don't fix it. I want it to just be continually be terrible.
こんなところで見せ物に
I want another America invades the demon realm to American Idiot by Green Day. I need another one of these in my life. I need the opening. I need the opening to be something that makes no fucking sense. I need these just garbage shit posts throughout the entire thing, because you can't fix it at this point. There is no way to fix the DMC anime. It's so fucking broken. Just make it
は
bad.
ない帰るぞユータ。わざわざ相手の土俵に上がることはね。
よう、あのリングであんたを倒せば達川の情報を聞かせてくれるのか？
ええ、お約
Oh,
束します。
oh, are you, Ren? Are you aware of Are you aware of the trailer for Trails SC? Have you seen the trailer?
そうか。だったら俺が相手してやるよ。
君が？
ユータ、どういうつもりだ？
兄貴、断る理由なんかないじゃないですか。こいつのムカつくホス
There is
ト顔を
already a
流れ
trailer
る
for the
上に
remake of the second
達川の
game.
情報まで手に入るんすから。俺がカムロ町に来たのは達川を見つけ出して半殺しにし
Sorry. Let me just find it. I thought they said they were gonna wait to see if FC did well. Well, they may have said they were gonna do that. Okay, maybe it's not technically a trailer. It is a teaser at the end of the first game. So it's not okay. My slight misunderstanding. They were teasing the it's technically a trailer. But it's like not officially a trailer. It's like when you finish the game post credits, there's like an announcement for the second game.
お前
いいでしょう。堂島の竜をリングにお招きできないのは残念ですが、君も可愛い顔している。客が喜びます。
I still think you're doing yourself a disservice by not playing with the voice mod. I think you're doing yourself a giant disservice by not doing so.
お集まりのレディーにお知らせします。今宵もまた皆さん
I would like to see a modern Lucky Star anime. You can install it for the rest of Sky. There's a voice mod for the second and third game as well.
本日のシェフはこの私。スターダストオーナー。アン・ジュンギが務め
It's like you just drag the files into a folder. That's all you need to do.
Yuta.
心配しないでくださいよ、兄貴。
Yeah, if you're gonna do a modern Lucky Star, you'd have to use modern
正面切って
references.
怠慢張ろって言われてるだけじゃないですか。
Same with like Hayore Nyaruko-san.
広島ヤクザをなめんでください。
Oh, speaking of Gintama, did you see that the Ginpachi Sensei is getting a anime that comes out very soon?
お名前をまだ伺っていませんでしたね。
陽明連合会
Think like in a couple of
広瀬
weeks.
一家若衆宇佐美優太。
感謝します。
No.
宇佐美さん、あなたには堂島の竜を
Okay, sorry, we keep pausing. Where is it? Wait, is it next season or is it season after? I thought it was this coming season. Maybe it's the next season. Hold up. What was it called? Oh no, it does say next season. Okay, I'm just blind. I am on the wrong list, that would be why. Where are you? Yeah, there it is. That is not the fucking tab I grabbed. That's the tab I grabbed. Where did you go? Where did you go? There it is, there it is. There. If you want to watch something shorter that's not Gintama, but is still, wow, just spoilers everywhere at the end of the game, but also I actually like playing without voices since I can play at work. That's fair, that's fair. I need to finish Gintama at some point.
を釣るための餌になっていただきます。
Mother's basement and glass reflection. That's a combo.
なるほど。では期待していますよ。さあ、ゴングを。
もう一丁。
なかなかいいよ、ゆうたか。これで君も桐生の兄貴に顔が立つでしょ。
I am the storm that is approaching. Bravo! See, the problem is, the only person that watches fucking anime on Trash Taste is Gant. Joey kinda sometimes. Connor does. He's just a JoJo fan.
Mate.
まだ終わったつもりはありませんよ。
ユータはもう十分務めを果たした。
I want to see a podcast with the anime men.
どれだけお前にいたぶられよう
The tourists that think that everything that is good sucks.
こいつはこいつなりの強さってのを証明したはずだ。俺が相手になってやる。
No, you don't. No, I want it.
なるほど。ではメインイベントに移りましょうか。お勤めご苦労様。
Well, I guess if you're not playing, Trails in the Sky with voices, I guess you will eventually hear Estel's voice. One day when you get to one of the games she just shows up in later. I won't say which one.
我々は新たな時代に向けて
Oh yeah.
生まれ変わらな
Also, when you're playing the games, when you get past Sky, don't play in EN release order. Because for some reason, I want to say... there was a game you should probably play before Cold Steel that for some reason didn't get localized until like 3 years after Cold Steel came out. So just play the JP release order. It'll make your life much easier.
ければなりませんから。
お前にこの俺を倒せればの話だな。
おいはあなたほどの男の目をも曇らせる。時代は移り変わります。もう桐生一馬の時代は終わったんですよ。
I came here to personally call you tourists.
あなたに引導を渡す栄誉に私は今胸が躍っています。
何とでも言え。
Oh, speaking of
約束は忘れるな。半純義。
達川の情報です。
I want to finish this first, then I'll tell you.
もちろんです。私はヤクザとは違います。スポーツマンシップにのっとるのが好きなたちでしてね。この戦いが進めば知っていることは全部お話ししましょう。
They put a lot of detail into his
で
nipples.
すから手加減はしないでくださいよ。
余計な心配はしなくていい。
Why am I staring at his nipples? He's got good nipples. Oh!
ゴングを今この場にいる者は全員ここで竜の伝説を弔うのだ。
Wait. Okay, I was gonna say, no, there's no way they were gonna like actually make it a 2D fighter for that. So what I was gonna say is that did you see that Joey was getting in trouble because he compared anime tourists to he compared anime tourists who are like not respecting the culture of anime to Christopher Columbus going to America and taking it from the natives. I think it was in the it was on his what's the channel? The second channel, the one that's more like what do you call it? Like vlog stuff. I don't follow Joey anymore. Yeah, that's fair. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? Does he know how to attack? Oh, there you go. You worked it out. Oh yeah. I saw the Demon Slayer movie on the weekend. I don't know how many of you guys have seen it, and how many of you guys are gonna see it. Because I have thoughts on it. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was... It was fun. And I know it was like it was a good adaptation. I do feel like it was probably the weakest part of the entire series so far. Like, without saying too much for anyone who is gonna see it, I do think the character death we saw was kinda mid. Like, I feel like it was handled way worse than Rengoku's death. Like, it kind of feels like it's just like, oh, you're dead now. Like, we don't really, like, who cares about you? And I know why. Because it was trying to use the death to like set up another character so they can actually do something useful finally. I stopped watching after Nezuko started talking. That's not that long ago. Oh no, I know that part 2 is going to be way better. I'm aware of stuff that happens in the manga. And then I feel like the Zenitsu stuff was kind of rough as well. It's like, hey, we're gonna resolve the whole stuff with Zenitsu's training, and you know, it was just like they introduced the character and then the character's like, bye, you're gone now. That was it. That's all you like. It was this short fucking segment, and then half the movie was spent on dealing with Yakuza, the guy who killed Rengoku. And I will say, after he was defeated, it was kind of bullshit. The stuff that happened after he was defeated, utter bullshit. And I had to stop myself laughing. But speaking of Demon Slayer, did you hear about the guy that pissed on some kid's head?
Aniki. Yuta.
余計な真似をするな。私に恥をかかせる気か。裕太君を話しなさい。
Is he not a bad
ナ
guy?
イフなど無用だ。お前らは何をしている？拍手で勝者を称えるのだ。
I do like Grant.
この反順義を倒した堂島の竜を。
Does he just like to fight? Is he not actually a bad guy? Well, he did shove someone's face into a grill.
素晴らしい。
So he's still kind of a bad
そし
guy.
て何より美しい。ジングオン派の古い人間たちがあなたにこだわり続ける理由がよくわかりましたよ、桐生さん。
それがお前の スポーツマンシップってやつか。
男として美しくありたいだけです。それを貫く姿こそが私にとっての戦いであり勝利であると固く信じています。あなたに敬意を。
Brother.
ご心配なく約束は守ります。
I still remember when Connor didn't know what a VTuber was.
怪我は痛むかな、ゆうたくん。
あんたこそ桐生の兄貴にやられたんだろう。お互い様だ。
恨みがましい目をするな、君は。喧嘩といってもフェアに徹したつもりだがね。それは君にも伝わっているはずだ。さあ、戦いは終わったんだ。握手をしよう。
調子狂うな。クソ。
達川の写真だ。お前の言う達川もこいつのことだな。間違いねえか。
ええ、我々がスターダストのオーナーになって間もなく辞めましたが。
達川は今どこにいる？
その前になぜ彼をお探しで？あんな小物とあなたにどういう接点があったのですか？
お前らには関係ないことだ。
確かにその通りです。ただあなたの動向を我々も全く知らないわけじゃありません。お互い腹を探り合ったまま踏み込まないんじゃ美しくないとは思いませんか？例えば数日前、沢村遥という女性が不幸にも事故に遭われた。もちろんその方が桐生さんにとってどういう人なのかも我々は知っているつもりです。今あなたが興味を持って動いていることはその関連に尽きるでしょう。
You need to realize Tech Fatigue is 1,000 times better. Yeah,
達川君
true.
も沢村遥さんの事故に関わっていると？
余計なことを喋るつもりはない。それとも達川は
If you've not seen it yet, go check out the episode with Veronica Explains. I feel like it was really fun.
元従業員以上のつながりがあるのか？
つながりはありませんが、達川君はなかなか面白い男でしてね。どうやら彼は本気でホストをするためにカムロ町に来たわけではないらしい。達川がスターダストでホストをしていたのは、ある種の目くらましだったと私は考えています。
目くらまし？
達川はスターダストを辞めるとすぐにアジア外に出入りするようになりました。彼が中国語を話せるのはご存知でしたか？
何？
Nani?
間違いないです。桐生の兄貴。達川は中国語ができます。俺や田頭にも教えら
Oh
れるく
no,
らい
he
で。
knows Chinese.
ほう、君も中国語がわかるのか。
He's gonna order a
大
succulent
方可愛
Chinese
い中国
meal.
娘でも口説こうとしたんだろう。
それがなんだよ。
Okay, I like this guy. I like this guy. Learns Chinese to pick up a Chinese girl. Now you're thinking. Now you're
外国
thinking.
語を覚えるにはそういうきっかけが一番ですから。達川君は店を辞めた後、その中国語を生かしてアジア外のマフィア、採用界のお抱えの情報屋になったのです。むしろ彼は初めからその情報屋になるつもりでカムロ町に来た節がある。
それじゃ達川は尾道にいた頃から中国マフィアとつながっていた。
I didn't ask her.
その
I don't
中
know.
国人とのつながりを隠すためにカムロ町のホストになった。
言うた。達川はそんなことをするような男だったのか？ガキの頃から知ってるんだろう。
そうなんすけど、なんかちょっと想像できないっす。
If you had a grammar issue there, I didn't see
桐生
it.
さん、
Oh, is that a...
達川をお探しなのか。
That's a comma, isn't it? I don't know what your issue is. I don't know what mistake you made.
私としては大いに興味があるのですが。
そこまで話す義理はね。達川の情報はさっき俺たちがリング
Where
に
did
上
you
が
get
っ
on
た
Trash
時点
Taste?
で
I'd be more than happy to do anyone's podcast. I've said this before.
ごもっともです。
I would love to do
確かに
Trash
そ
Taste.
うい
That
う
would
お
be
約束
great.
でした。いいでしょう。私は達川君がねぐらにしている場所を知っています。
どこだ？
British takeover Trash Taste?
カム
True.
ロ町の中ですよ。
You need some Australian representation there.
占領通
Delete
り
the
から脇
Brit.
道に入っ
He
た
doesn't
ところ
watch
に
anime anyway.
大岡ビルというのがありましたね。そのビルの2階に時々中国の
I guess he's Welsh, isn't he? Whatever the fuck Connor
女を
is.
連れ込んでいるようです。
わかった。それだけわかりゃ十分だ。
あ、兄貴。
お会いできて光栄でした。桐生さん。
鎮魂派が東上会と中国マフィアの抗争を陰で煽っているなんて話を聞いたが。
彼らが潰し合ってくれれば、確かに我々にもカム
Connor
ロ
does
町の
watch
トリ
anime.
ガー
It's
はできる
Joey
で
that
しょうね。
stopped. Not really.
ですが、
A little. He watches a bit of
陰で
anime.
抗争を煽ってるなんてのは
Joey,
言い
yeah,
がかり
he
です。
doesn't really anymore.
とでも言っておきましょう。
Connor is the VTuber ambassador. He
So-
can stay.
邪魔。
Yeah, maybe I replace Joey then. He's Australian, but doesn't really have an Australian accent, so I think I can do the Australian job better.
したな。
またいつでもおいでください。歓迎しますよ、桐生さん。
He is Japanese, though. This is true.
桐生の兄貴、早速達川の餌に行きますか。あれ、どうかしました？
達川のねぐらは占領通りの脇って言ってたな。遥が引き逃げされたのも占領通りのそばだった。多分事故現場からすぐ目と鼻の先だ。偶然にしちゃできすぎている。
え？
達川に話を聞かねえうちはまだ何もわからねえ。だがもし奴が遥の事故に関わってたとしたら、俺は自分を抑えられる自信がない。遥人の父親だろうが、お前の古いダチだろうがな。
分かってます。俺も同じ気持ちですよ。兄貴、俺南雲の頭を呼んできます。この後例の大岡ビルの前で待ち合わせでいいですか？
ああ、
俺らが行くまで踏み込まないでくださいよ。達川に逃げられねえように人手がいた方がいいですから。それじゃあ。
Actually, Ren, here's a question for you. You're much further along. You're in you said you're in the second Trails game. A lot of people I've seen complain that Trails in the Sky Part 1 is slow. Now, I like the pace it goes at. I like it's a nice change of pace to play an RPG where you're not fighting fucking dragons in the first 5 minutes. But what is your thought there? Because right now I'm still in Bozy. I wouldn't call it slow, but it's slower pace than modern RPGs like the pace though. Apparently, like the later games, shit happens quicker. I can't really speak on that, but apparently it does move more into that modern JRPG pace. Is slower pace? I like the pace. Yeah. I like the pace as well. Cause yeah, I'm in Boise. So right now, what was the last thing I did? Oh, the last thing I did was found the airship in the mine. Yeah, found the airship in the mine. That's the last thing I did.
いらっしゃいませ。
Yashabase. I'm sorry, cucumber pot. Also, pace is really hard to judge since the Sky game's really one long game. That's fair. SC takes place literally the morning after FC ends. Right, okay.
ありがとうございました。
I recently learned that Henya looked more like her US dad than her mom. She told a story about it. I've had the wrong image for her the whole time. I don't think I've ever actually... I don't think I've ever even thought of what Henya would look like. The thoughts never even crossed my mind. So what do we have here? I wonder what's in the Club Sega this time. Okay, I guess we'll deal with that guy and then come back. Yeah, I'm not sure how the later games go, but I assume Cold Steel probably works in a similar way where it feels like one long game. Surprisingly good at ob sections, my face moves. Yeah, really surprisingly good actually. Because a lot of people, they've had like an alt account where they've talked on before and they showed their face, and I don't know of anything like that for Henya. Of course you are.
どうした？
それが紙がのうて困っとるんです。これがありゃのこれがありゃ
Do I actually not have any pocket tissues? This is the only Yakuza game where I don't have any fucking pocket tissues. They should be on one of the main streets. Unless we can buy them? I don't know. Because usually there's people that will hand them out to you, but maybe we can just buy them at the convenience store. Yeah, there we go, we can. And she's a shut-in. That's the life. That's the way you gotta do it. And here is your pocket tissues. Where is it? There we go.
ほら、これでいいか。
そう、これです。ありがとの。
You can say you're in big trouble if you run out of toilet paper. I'm in awe of your kindness. It's nice to solve small problems like this. You're a nice change. Oh my god. The patron saint of public restrooms herself was able to spare me a square. Thank you, a benevolent lord of the lavatory. What is this? Rezap. Okay. I actually kind of... You know, we'll check that out. I want to see what that is. Because this used to be where... Is bowling still here? They changed, like, management or something. Oh my god. Okay. I'll deal with that afterwards. Fuck you, don't care. Oh! Apparently, there's a side quest right here.
けど、ライザップって効果あるんだな。正直疑ってたわ。
You sent me a screenshot with no context. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let me see if I can find a let me see if I can find some ones that I have, because I know I took some screenshots. Oh yeah, we have melders over here complaining about kids not knowing about hard work. I think it's during the prologue. Oh yeah, this is Claire talking about how Estelle and Joshua are gonna fuck. And this is just Sherazade calling Estelle a fucking moron. Do we have any other fun ones in here? Here you go. Here's one. Here's one. When Olivia is introduced. When Olivia is introduced, Ed is hitting on Joshua. Oh. Why is it not unpausing? What the fuck?
この体が効果を物語っているだろう。見ろよ、このスリムボディ。
お前太りまくってたもんな。すげえな、ライザップ。俺も入会しようかな。
あ、しろよしろよ。絶対後悔しないと思うぜ。
Estelle, note to self, do not put foot in mouth.
確か流行りのスポーツジムだったな。
Wait. This is definitely new.
入って話だけでも聞いてみるか。
あれ？どうされました？もしか
Yes,
して
in my suit.
入会希望の方ですか？
ん？ああ、いや、少し
Swole
話を聞きたいと思ってな。
わかりました。本来は電話などで予約していただくんですが大丈夫です。どうぞこちらへ。
Holy jacked. Holy fuck, this guy's jacked.
こちらが受付になります。
ああ、悪いな。
What sort of fucking gym has you...
いらっしゃいませ。
This is the fanciest gym entrance I've ever seen.
初めてなんだが。
ご新規の方ですね。それではまず当店のご説明をさせていただきます。当店は会員制の完全個室スポーツジムとなり、ご利用には入会していただく必要がございます。
Do you need to own like 5 Rolexes to go here?
何か条件があるのか。
はい。まずは無料カウンセリングを受けていただきます。
What the fuck is this
カウン
place?
セリング結果をもとにお客様に合ったトレーニングをこちらでご提示いたします。そちらをお客様にご覧いただき、納得いただけるようでしたらご入会いただければと。
なるほど。カウンセリング結果を見て入会するかどうかを決めればいいのか。それじゃあひとまずそのカウンセリングを頼めるか。
ではカウンセラーをお呼びいたしますので、あちらにお座りになってお待ちください。
ああ、わかった。
お待たせいたしました。私がカウンセラー兼トレーナーのマクタと申します。
Okay, hi Makta.
なんだ、あんたトレーナーだったのか。桐生一馬だ。よろしく頼む。
桐生さんですか。良いお名前。
Just go and post the entirety of Jugemu in chat. Okay, I need to restart the game if it's gonna do that. It must be doing something weird, swapping between input devices.
私も負けていられませんね。
おう。
それではライザップについてご説明させていただきますね。
ああ、頼む。
まずライザップですが、完全個室のトレーニングジムとなっております。一人一人にトレーナーがつく個別指導なので、 質の高いトレーニングが行えますよ。
Mm-hmm.
担当トレーナーはチェンジ可能ですので、合わないと思ったらチェンジ OK です。
もしかしたら使うかもしれんな。
そして
Are
大き
you
な
a
特徴と
body
し
on
て
the
は、
next? You
トレー
really?
ニング後に食事アドバイスがある
Yeah,
点
Kiryu
ですね。
definitely needs to get
トレー
slimmer.
ニングはわかるが、食事にも関わってくるのか。
ええ、トレーニングの一環として栄養学に基づいたアドバイスをさせていただきます。ほら、筋肉が欲しい時にタンパク質のない食事では
This
筋
is
肉が
true.
つきにくいでしょう。
なるほど。
なるほど。
言われてみればその通りだな。
トレーニング効果を最大限に生かすには食事アドバイスは外せないのですよ。トレーニングと食事アドバイスを合わせてライズアップチャレンジ1セットとして扱います。会員になっていただくと全12セットのライズアップチャレンジを行う
I just don't question it at
形
this
となり
point.
ます。以上がライズアップについての説明となります。
I don't think about
な
it.
るほどな。
Adria Hermione is also a Senget master and is a super woman who is also an awesome streamer.
I'm really surprised that it's not blocking you from doing that.
でした。
I think you found the sweet
それで
spot.
はカウンセリングと参りましょうか。込み入ったことはお聞きいたしませんので、お気軽にお答えくださいね。
ああ、わかった。
いやー、お疲れ様でした。これに
No
てカウ
questions？
ンセリングも計測も終了です。桐生さん専用のメニューも組めましたので、こちらをご確認ください。
Mm-hmm.
ほう、なかなか良さそうじゃないか。さすがだな。
いえいえ、お役に立つのが我々の務めですから。さて桐生さん、ご入会についてはいかがなさいますか？
ライズアップへの入会か。どうするか。
Okay. Now we should be good.
入会を頼む。
We're not good. Okay. I will definitely have to reload the game.
ここなら質の高いトレーニングができそうだ。
おお、ありがとうございます。それでは早速お手続きいたしますね。ご入会ありがとうございます。改めまして担当トレーナーとなるマクタです。
ああ、これからよろしく頼む。遠慮せずに指導してくれ。
お任せください。
Is this going to be another minigame system? What is
最
this?
優秀トレーナーですので、桐生さんの体もキレッキレの体にしてみせますよ。
よろしく頼む。
ではトレーニングについてご説明させていただきますね。まずトレーニングを行いたいときはライズアップにいる私に話しかけてください。
Uh-huh.
その後行いたいトレーニングを選んで実際に体を鍛えていただきます。ちなみに一度につき2種類のトレーニングを行っていただきます。
Right.
わかった。トレーニングを始めるときはあんたに話しかけるんだな。
Mm-hmm.
はい。そしてトレーニング後は食事アドバイスがあるんですが、まあ一度に説明しても覚えるのが大変でしょうし、そちらは後ほどご説明させていただきますね。さ、それではトレーニングを始めましょう。
The XP you earn from training will be granted once you complete a full round of Rise Up Challenge. Okay. Yeah, the game's very broken right now. Okay, we definitely did reload. Unless... No, it's still broken. What do we click? Nope. Okay, we have to reload. For some reason, it's constantly spamming... Unless... No, it's working now. It was just constantly spamming start. Every time I click start, it'd like double up on the press.
いらっしゃいませ。
Muscle! Wait, is this a way that we can spend a shitload of money and just get a lot of points? Oh my... Okay. You know what? I appreciate the fact that the game has just a way to just burn your money, because that is not a thing in the earlier games. Wait, we can also heal with... We can also heal with it as well. Just fucking devour the protein powder. I would definitely feel so good after eating 9 bags of protein powder. Sure. Okay, that's a cool system. And then more defense. Actually, probably should go... Probably should go heat. Okay, now how does this system work? It's clearly a minigame system. Sure, let's train.
ではトレーニングルームへ。それでは桐生さん。
Oh my god, what the
どの
fuck?
トレーニングを行いますか？
What the fuck? Is that Kiryu in a normal shirt? I guess let's bench press. Sure.
かしこまりました。それでは準備いたしますね。気合い入れていきましょう。うわ、グッ。ナイス。グッ。ナイス。いいですね。
Wait, I'm sorry. It... Wait. Kiryu is... If I read that correctly, was that a 40 kilogram... Was that a 40 kilogram bench press that he's struggling with? This man can in earlier games could lift up a fucking motorbike and hit people with it. And he is struggling with a with a 40 kilogram bench press. Yeah, lifts a bicycle around, throws it at people. You can throw a bicycle like fucking 5 meters, and he struggles with... I'm pretty sure that was a 40 kilogram bench press. Yeah, those are... Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no extra plate there. So that's a 20 kilogram plate on both sides. And this is a 40 kilogram squat. 40 kilogram squat. I guess you could say it's like 43 with the bar included. Ugh!
これにて本日のトレーニングは終了です。それでは評価の方ですが
How did I do?
完璧じゃないですか。実に無駄のないトレーニングでした。さて、次は
I
食事
feel
ア
like
ド
the
バイスですね。
people who designed
桐生さん
this...
は今の自分に最適だと思われる食事を行ってください。
I feel like the people who designed this minigame have seen people at a gym but have never been to a gym.
そちらをもとにその食事が正しいか間違っているか評価をさせていただきますので。
自分で考えるのか。もっとあれを食えこれを食えと強制されるもんだと思ってたが。
それも指導方法としてはありでしょう。ですが ある程度ご自身で考えるようにならないと
Rise Up is a
ラ
real
イズアップ後
thing.
にリバウンドする可能性もあり
And
ます。
sponsored this. Is that
自分で正しい食事を選べる力を育てていくことも
Wait, is that what this
私
is?
の大切な
Is
任務だ
that
と
what this
思ってい
is? This is a sponsored segment. This is an ad.
意外とちゃんとしてるんだな。
Oh, that's awesome.
言ったでしょう。こう見えても最優秀トレーナーですと。とはいえ
I guess that would explain why he's one of the only normal
見当
people.
もつかないと思います。ですので私からヒントを出しますのでそれを参考に正しいメニューを考えてください。
わかった。やってみよ
食事に関しては登録時に教えていただいたメールにもご連絡させていただきますので。
Each training session, Makoto will give you hints on recommended foods for your diet. If you successfully follow these hints, your Rise Up training will be much more effective. Furthermore, you can go back to eating whatever you want after you've followed Makoto's hint. Check your inbox if you want to see his hint again.
さて、
Okay,
それで
sure.
はお食事の時間です。今回おすすめのメニューですが、
You should consume carbs and heavy vegetables. Make sure it's heavy on the vegetables. This meal is famous as a Nagasaki specialty.
う。わかった。
それでは桐生さん、頑張ってくださいね。
Right.
おや、桐生さん、食事を
You should be out eating. They just won't train you until you've gone and eaten whatever the food they wanted. God, I don't even know what the game would want me to go eat. Let's find out. Yakuza 6. What are options we can go? A famous Nagasaki specialty. Okay, so over here at the Ringer Hut. Vegetables and carbs. Yes. Oi, Kura! Oh god! Bonk and bonk. So I assume that's gonna be like a long side quest where you've gotta you gotta do the training a bunch of times, go eat a bunch of times, and then you can continue. I don't know who this person is. You've brought this person up like 2 times now.
時間食っちまった。
I want to see if he increases the weight. That's a good point. I would be curious as well. Ah. Ringer Hut is... Yeah, this one. This. The Taste of Nagasaki. Does it eat all of this? That should be it.
行くか。
How do you know? How do you know? I have the results of your current Rise Up challenge. Please stop by whenever you have a chance. Has this guy bugged me? Yo, V-Sam, how's it going? He's a twitcher. We'll go to that one on the way. A stalk. Oh, that reminds me. I was in Adelaide the other weekend. I guess last weekend. And well, I saw a number of things. One of those things was there was a group of people who I thought this was a thing that ended. I didn't realize people were still doing this. They were doing a TikTok dance in the middle of like the shopping district area. Just in front of everyone, being as annoying as possible. I thought you lived in Adelaide? No, I don't live in the city. I live in like the outer suburbs. I don't have city money. I definitely don't have fucking city money. I can't lift more than 40 kilos. Definitely not. Oh, we sent him a picture, did we? Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense then. So yeah, I saw these people who were fucking filming a TikTok dance in the middle of the fucking shopping district area, being as annoying as fucking possible. Like, what are you doing? Piss off. But also, I'll show you the other thing I saw. I posted this on Twitter the other day. For anyone who probably didn't see it. Where is it? Where doobie video? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. This was possibly the coolest busker I've ever seen. Let me go back to the start. He's been doing this for like 9 years, I think he said. What's the fucking... He just loses the ball. I don't know if he ever got the ball back. There are always buskers in Rundle Mall, but this is the first time I've seen this guy. And he was going hard for like, I only recorded like the last 2 minutes of it. He was going hard for like 5 minutes. What's a busker? Basically a street performer. A street performer who asks for money, basically. I don't know if that's a... If there's like a similar... I assume... It's... You know what? Here's the best comparison. It's a homeless guy asking for money, but he has a house. It's basically just a street performer. That's what it is.
いらっしゃいましたね、桐生さん。それでは今回の食事評価ですが。
And usually you have him with guitars or things like that, but this was a unique one, and I definitely appreciated it.
そして今回のライズアップチャレンジの評価ですが、
There was some other guy who had what's it called? It's like the Japanese string instrument. It kind of looks like a guitar. Japanese string instrument. What is it? No, not that one. Shamisen. The shamisen. There was another performer there with a shamisen. This one, for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. Wait, what is this? Holy ad! Made some gains. This really is an ad for Rise Up, isn't it?
素晴らしいです、桐生さん。食事もトレーニングも完璧ですね。これで今回のライズアップチャレンジは終了ですね。お疲れ様でした。
If I leave, does another... Oh!
あれあれあれ、もしかして桐生さんですか？
ん？
うはー、本当に桐生さんだ。お久しぶりです。
お前は誰だ？
ぐべべべべ。ちょっと忘れないでくださいよ。
We'll do another one eventually, we'll see.
ソダチ。
Sodachi.
育ち道場を経営していた。
That's ringing a bell.
育ち。あ、
お？
全然思い出せ。
ひどいですよ。かなり昔に一度闘技場でご挨拶させていただいたんですけど、まあでも挨拶程度だったし、忘れてしまっても仕方がないか。
なんだかすまないな。
いえ、なら改めて自己紹介させていただくのみです。僕は育ち安夫。かつて
That's how I'm going to introduce myself from now
道場
on.
を経営していたものです。桐生さんのお友達の冴島さんにすごくよくしていただきまして。
Oh! Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now I remember what it is.
桐生だ。よろしくな。しかしさすが道場主だな。すごい肉体じゃないか。
そうでしょう?
Yeah, no, isn't the koto isn't that the one like the it's like the one where it's like laid down flat and it's like you kind of pluck it like a harp.
でもね、実はもう道場は多々なんです。門下生や冴島さんとの思い出が詰まった僕の大切な場所だったんですけどね。
Why did the door just open?
もしかして何か重い理由があるのか？
いや全然、土地の価値が急上昇しましてね、売り時だと思って売っちゃいました。売りたくなかったんですけど、額が額でしたから背に腹は変えられんですからね。
Ripped ghost.
で、そのお金で自分磨きでもするかなと思って、ここ
I
に
need to
通い
get back
始め
to
た
the
ら
gym.
こんな肉体に
I
なれた
really
んで
do.
す。結果にコミットするってのは本当なんですね。
なんだ、お前もここに通ってるのか。てっきり自分の道場で鍛えたのかと思ったぜ。
全然、僕道場主でしたけど喧嘩なんて一度も勝てたことなかったですから。いやー、しかし道場を畳んで正解ですよ。こんないいジムができたら勝てるわけないですもん。
Holy shit, this is an ad for Rise Up.
僕がこんな屈強な男になれるんですからね。
そうだな。じゃあ俺はこれで。
桐生さん。いや、桐生、待てこら。
あ？なんだ。
怖い。でもこれを乗り越えないと。よし、やいや桐生さんじゃない、 桐生僕といや俺と勝負してくださいな。
勝負？お前と？
そうですよ。
Hello, Ninion.
ずっと桐生さんや
This is the gym
相
ad.
島さんみたいな強い人に憧れてたんです。いつかあの人たちみたいになりたい。
There is a school music club anime with everybody playing the koto. Is there? I don't know this one.
でもそんなの無理だと思って諦めてた。この肉体を手に入れるまではね。
ほう。
今の僕はあの頃にはない驚異的なパワーがある。これがどんなものか試してみたいんですよ。
How to pay Sega for this promotion? Probably about as much as Sony paid for their phone to be an ad constantly throughout the game.
どれだけ近づけたのかをね。ああ、ちょっと帰らないで。
この音止まれ Sounds of Life.
悪いが。
この音止まれ。この音止まれ。I definitely haven't seen it. Wait, sorry, it has multiple seasons? この音止まれ. When did this come out? $2019? What? Okay. Maybe I just saw the art and the art didn't appeal to me. What? Spring 2019. What was this season? Demon Slayer, One Punch Season 2, Bungo Stray Dogs, Kenshin on Module. Why the hell are you here, teacher? Isekai Quartet, Boku Tachi wa Benkyou, Carol and Tuesday. Ah, the other bocce anime. Senyu, Sarazanmai, Diamond No Ace Season 2. This wasn't a great season, was it? This is a very mid-season. Holy shit. I think the only notable thing here is Demon Slayer. I guess more Attack on Titan, but sure.
そんなのに付き合う暇はないんでな。
いいもん。それならこっちから行きますよ。
Oh, and East Coast Quartet, yeah.
ダメだ。全然。
I used to watch a lot of shoujo anime and read quite a bit more shoujo manga. Haven't in a long time though.
せっかくの力を生かせてねえと思うぞ。
ですよね。僕も道場主をやっていたので、格闘理論には長けているつもりなんです。でも頭で分かっていても、それを体でうまく実践できなくて。
And that's why I came to Rise Up.
どうすればいいんでしょうかね。
まあ練習を積むか、経験を積むしかないんじゃないか。
やっぱりそうですよね。
やがて君になる。
わかりました。桐生さん、僕この体を生かせ。
That really, okay. What is that? やがて君になる. Oh, bloom into you. Bloom into you. Yes, definitely go read that.
ようにもっと練習してきます。強くなったらまた挑戦させていただきますので、その際はお手合わせお願いしますね。
ああ、まだやるのか。
もちろん桐生さんに勝ちたいし、自分の格闘理論が正しいことを証明したいですしね。
You should go read Watanade.
格闘理論も証明できれば、それを宣伝して超人気の道場を作ってボロ儲けできますしね。カムロ町に金の雨が降るぜ。ということでまたよろしくお願いしますね。それではさようなら。
バイ。
また面倒なことに巻き込まれちまったぜ。
Right. Okay, sure. Did that reset the cat? Where was the cat? I think the cat would have been here, so that would be probably a new then. I thought that was a road roller.
何見てんだ
No, 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 no! I do miss Stardust Crusaders. I really do. I miss early JoJo. As much as I like JoJo in the later part, I do miss what JoJo was early on.
しばらく寝てろ
Oh yeah, I was gonna check out the Sega building as well, wasn't I? Yeah. Have I watched? Yes, I have watched. I have definitely watched that. Early JoJo is magical. Yeah. It is very, very special. Bye.
たく時間食っちまった
Especially because you're not used to how weird it is. Yeah. I kind of wish there was either a series or a notable character again that didn't use stands. It would be neat to see. Now it'd be hard to fit in just because, you know, non-stand users can't see stands and all that. But like, it would be a nice change of pace. Oh, darts, my favorite. Very easy to cheese. Fantasy Zone. I don't think there's anything super notable in Sega this time. Oh. What was the troubler? I just looked out the window of my car and I think I saw someone in serious pain just south of the theater. Ah, down there. You're just so weird, but our expectations are set now. I think that's how I feel about... Demon Slayer as well. Like, I don't hate modern Demon Slayer. But like, nothing impresses me with it anymore. It's like, wow, the animation's incredible. Like, okay. Like, I think that's the problem with a series that has a formula and doesn't evolve past it. Demon Slayer is really bad for it. And we've had this discussion before, but I think a series like Mushoku Tensei manages to not fall into that trap. Same with, no, when we had the discussion before, I think it was about Jujutsu Kaisen. I think Jujutsu Kaisen changes things up enough where you don't get sick of it in the same way. My Hero kind of has the same problem as well. Anime tourism anime? Do you mean an anime about tourism? Like Eurocamp? Or Futari Camp, which is airing right now? Or, what was the one from the other season? The camera one by the Eurocamp author? And then there was the one about the girl that just goes on a train all across Japan. Japan really wants to make travel propaganda anime right now. They really want people to go around... Mono, yes, Mono, that's it. A gay microwave. What was it? Travel anime. What was it? It was like 2 seasons ago. Let's go to spring. Was it spring? I think it was spring. Yeah, Mono is when that aired. What about... Yeah, Zatsutobi. Zatsutobi is the other one I'm thinking of. Aired at the same time as Mono. This one here, about a mangaka who is basically, like, stumped with her work and decides to just go traveling everywhere to get ideas. This is really good. Mao doesn't have taste. And this season we have Futari Camp, which is another camping anime. But this time is about, like, working adults who go camping. Bye. I think it's really fun. I think it's really fun. I'm actually, I'm enjoying this new trend of like traveling and camping anime. It's a nice change of pace from, you know, 37 isekai every season. Now we have 37 isekai every season still as well. Don't get me wrong about that. But you know, it's nice to have something that's not, you know, not an isekai at this point. And I think we're kind of toning down. I feel like this next season there's not anywhere near as much. Now obviously you still have them because of course you do. But I don't think it's as bad as this season or some of the previous seasons. Oh, but also Spy Family next season as well. I think Spy Family's a series which is that samey thing over and over again, but I don't mind it. And I don't know why it works with Spy Family, and it doesn't work with a lot of other series. Because like the next season of Spy Family, we all know what it's gonna be like, right? It's gonna be more Spy Family. And I'm not complaining at all. Wait, is that what I think it is? Oh, I know what that is. Oh no, okay, no, it's not what I thought it was. No, I thought that was a hot plate. No, it's just an ashtray. I'm still waiting for the Yoru sex scene to happen. Again, Maple Star. Maple Star is how you watch Spy Family, and Maple Star is also how you watch Dress Up Darling. This is the correct path to go. Oh. And Free Ren. I forgot that there was of course. Yes, the like wood hut scene as well. Yes, Free Ren as well.
Kashira, さっき俺と会うまでずっと韓国人とやり合ってたとか言ってましたよね。あ？でもなんか頭の体から石鹸みてえないい匂いがプンプンするんですよ。
あ
おまあ実を言うとユータを先行かせた後すぐにジンゴンファの連中もおらん。
I think I know where he's gone.
ようになってな。で。わしもスターダストに行こうと思ったんじゃけど、店の場所がわからんようになってしもて。
それで
まあカムロ町の夜の街を歩き回っとったらの。
まさかとは思ってましたけど頭行ってきたんすね、カムロ町の風俗。
おお、結果から言うとそうじゃ。
Found himself a soap land.
マジかよ。
わしはのカムロ町の空気っちゅうもんを肌身で感じときたかったんじゃけど兄貴 やっぱ東京の女子は下品なまでにええです。
We're fighting for our
いやー、
lives,
けしからん。
and you're out
後でわしの
here
行った店
fucking
紹介しますけ。
nutting.
そがに怖い顔せんでくださいよ。
なるほど。半純義の風俗が儲かるわけですね。
You bring it up when I mention Yoru. I don't think I've seen.
何言うとるんじゃ。
I don't think I've seen Maple Star Yoru, but like it's every time I mention, every time you mention, I just have to mention it. And there are plenty of other people that have made animations as well.
やさにいればいいんすけど。
ビルの2階って話だったな。
行きましょう兄貴。わしらのはるかさんに手出したバカだれじゃ。とりあえず痛い目見せとかんと。話はそれからじゃ。
Oh no, people have 100% drawn it. Don't get no, absolutely.
全然人のいる
There's no need to be surprised about it. It happened. It happened before the fucking anime came out.
そこの部屋はどうだ。
おう、ユウタ。そこ、こっそり開けてみ。
鍵が開いてる。
ええからはよ入れ。
お、うわ、うわ。
なんじゃ。
これは。
Are we going back to the joint for 10 years again? Well, I think Tatsukawa's dead.
Tatsukawa だ。
なんじゃと。
マジかよ。なんでこんな。
Did they really have to do him dirty like that? Hey, Heiser. Hey, Heiser. Hey, eh? Hey, Heiser.
ガイシャは男も女もお前と面識がなかったってことだったな、桐生。
ああ。達川は写真で見たことがあるだけだ。女の方は顔も名前も知らない。
そうか。まあそうだろうな。
しかし仏になってた達川は例の赤ん坊の父親って話だったな。すると達川はお前が親代わりになって育てた娘に子供をはらませた元ホスト。
My guy, we found the body with fucking flies on it. We didn't kill him.
お前がその達川をぶち殺したっていうストーリーも十分考えられる。
よせよ本庄。くだらねえ難癖つけんな。
完全に白って証拠が出ない限り事件の関係者は全員グレーでしょう。
達川はホストを辞めた後アジア街に出入りしてた。中国マフィアの情報屋だったらしい。そのことを警察は知っていたのか。
いや全くマークできてなかった。だが達川をやったのはおそらくその中国マフィア最妖怪の連中だ。これまで奴らが関わってきた殺しと凶器や手口が似ている。ちなみに言うと達川と一緒に死んでた女はカムロ町のホステスだった。達川と付き合ってたらしいがかわいそうに巻き添えになっちまったんだろう。
伊達さん、あまり事件の情報をこんな奴に話しちゃまずい
Andre,
でし
no
ょ。
one cares about you. Shut up.
は広島まで行った赤ん坊の父親を探し出したんだ。そいつが死体で見つかったとなりゃうちにも役に立つ情報を持っている。達川の身元がすぐに分かったのも桐生のおかげだろう。ならこっちからもある程度の情報は出してやらねえとな。
お二人のやっていることは慣れ合いにしか見えないんですよ、俺にはね。
こいつがヤクザだったのはもう昔のことだ。
いいんだ伊達さん。それよりこの後またセレナで会えねえか。他にもいろいろ聞きたいことがあるんだ。
分かった。俺一人で行く。桐生、お前は先にセレナ行って待っててくれ。ああ、頼む。
Honjo, you're a bitch. No one cares about you. I really do wish there was a sub-story finder. It would make my life so much fucking easier. Because how many of the sub-stories have we done at this point? Where is it? Awards? Awards. 11 out of 52. Yeah, we're never gonna fill... We're never gonna do a lot of these. Wait. Wait, are there not a... Is there not a cabaret club in Yakuza 6? Oh, Club Shine. We've not gone there yet, have we? Onwards to the cabaret club! I found it, I bookmarked it. Based.
いらっしゃいませ。社員へようこそ。当店では最低でもセット料金6000円、サービス料金2000円が必要となります。また、別途指名料2000円が加わります。
I don't know what you said. Something about a lot of money.
ご指名はいかがいたしましょ
う。Speaking of cabaret clubs, have you been seeing what everyone's what K-Son has been doing recently? Have you seen like what K-Son's been getting up to on stream?
う。さっきですね。少々お待ちください。
失礼します。
I've watched Cromartie High. That rings a bell, but no.
さきです。実はプロレスラーもやってるんです。
What?
それは珍しいな。楽しくなりそうだ。
そう言ってもらってよかったわ。名前とか聞いても大丈夫ですか？
ああ、桐生一馬だ。
桐生さんですね。今日はいっぱい楽しみましょうね。
let's see if we can find. Maybe she's reposted it. Maybe we just search Kearson. You know, I don't know. I'll just post a link in chat. I don't know if I can, if Twitch is okay with me showing this. But she's been like pushing the line of what you're probably allowed to do on stream. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, there's a whole new system.
お酒ですか？めちゃくちゃ好きですよ。とりあえず焼酎、日本酒、なんでもどんとこいって感じです。
ほう、若者にしては珍しい。結構渋い酒が好きなんだな。
そうなんですよ。ちびちびと味わえますし。
No, you're supposed to down them. Just down the whiskey.
ちゃんと飲み方を心得てるな。今日はうまい酒が飲めそうだ。
お、 いいですね。うちも付き合いますよ。
Okay, so you want to like... You want to like combine stuff together. Okay.
会社を作られて実業家さんですか？お金持ってそうやな。今度連れてきてくださいよ。その人に指名してもらえば。
Wait, Wait, so if we go this and then... Okay. Okay.
あん肝とかですかね。基本的にお酒に合うものが好きなんです。
I guess grab that?
眼帯に
What
ハ
the
ンガ
fuck?
で独特なジャケット？その真島の兄さんってプロレスラーですか？
いや、一般人。
Yes.
でも
Majima is a civilian.
だが、プロレスラーも驚くほど強いぞ。
This is an interesting change up to the system.
実際にあったら好きになっちゃいそう。
So it's now more like a card game based system.
真島の兄さん。
Is that all the women feel about
今
Majima?
与えた情報のどこで好きになるんだ。
I guess let's... Party?
そんなに多くないですね。基本的に狭く深くって感じです。
ほう、そうなのか。多そうなイメージだがな。
女の子って結構群れたりとかするの好きじゃないですか。うちはそれがあんまりなんですよね。
This is a weird system because they removed the camera
そ
panning.
の辺は男らし
They
いのかな。
removed like the questioning
恋
system.
するとめちゃめちゃ女子なんですけどね。
なるほどな。
I think they just wanted to. I think the devs just wanted to try something
男と
new
して
for
は
this system.
付き合いやすいタイプだと思うぜ。
よかった。プロレス界も男社会ですからね。そういう意味では合ってるのかな。
俺、実は人見知りなんだ。
So you kind of want to like
そうなんや。
hyper focus
で
on
も
one
うちと
stat.
普通に喋れてるし、
I guess.
うちら相
I
性
think
いいの
is
か
how
も
this
しれません
works.
ね。
そうかもしれないな。
そろそろお時間となりますが、
か
しこまり
sure.
ました。
Call it quits. Okay.
しかし、キャバ嬢とプロレス
So
ラーを
it's
兼任してる
you
な
don't
ん
have
て
to spend a shitload of
珍
money
しいな。
this time either.
そうですよね。皆さん珍しがられます。
実際にやってみてどうだ？
物珍しさで指名してくれる人は多いんですけど、いわゆる王道を求めてる人には受けが悪いんですよね。もっと人気を上げていくためには、もっと女らしい仕草とか
Just
せなあかん
punch the
のかな。
guys in the head. They'll like it. You are kind of manly.
先は先だろ。
I'm sure that would go well.
無理に自分を偽る必要はないと思うぜ。筋肉質なのも含めて立派な個性だし魅力だ。
桐生さん、桐生さん、そうですよね。うちちょっと弱気になってました。
ちゃんと前を向けたみたいだな。
はい、うちはうちらしくナンバーワンを目指していこうっと。
ああ、 俺も応援させても
There
らう
was
ぜ。
no transition between her smiling and not. She's like... Just after one fucking word, just immediately drops it. It is interesting that the one cabaret club that is available now is this tiny fucking place. Like, remember when in the early... And I guess this, like, kind of goes into the fact that the cabaret clubs are not really doing that well nowadays. Because there used to be, like, 3 of them. So it was, like, less girls at each of them, but they were split across, like, 3 different clubs. Now you just have that singular club there with a bunch of people. It's an interesting way to handle it. And this is what I like about Yakuza. I've said this before. I like that between games, the city has these, like, very minor changes, which aren't super important. But they add some... They add, like, a different vibe into the city. They make it really feel like a city that is changing over the years. Oi! Oh my god, it's the Majima cones! It feels like Morio from Part 4 of JoJo. In what way do you mean?
この前この辺をドローンが飛んでたよ。へえ、実際飛んでんの見たことねえわ。てか飛ばしていいの？ここって。
6 felt so much bigger than any of the earlier ones. Even Kiyomi 2. Really? The town is alive and changing. Oh, definitely, yeah. I think... What was the one with... Was it 4 that you had Saejima going into the sewers?
何かあったのか。ああ、いや、ドローンが突っ込んできたんですよ。
ドローン？
ドローン？
知らないの？あれですよ。ラジコンヘリのハイテク版みたいなやつ。
そんなものがあるのか。で、それがあんたたちを襲ったってこと。
5.
襲われたのかわかんないけど。
Yamatachi town is just much the characters. Yeah, yeah.
突っ込んできたの。
で、とっさに避けたらそのままどっか行っちまって。
そのドローンってのはどっちに行ったかわかるか？
ん？
Like after you've played, you know, 300 hours in one city, right? Like you kind of know the city like the back of your hand. So it feels weird when things are out of place.
何?
Like the fact that there is no drugstore in Yakuza 6. I feel like the animators have never seen a drone fly. That was the worst drone animation I've ever seen. Like, they conceptually know what a drone is, but have no idea how they move.
今度は逃げねえのか。追いかけっこでも始めよってのか。待て!
Speaking of drones, have you seen that? There's this guy, I think it's on YouTube. I don't know if he posts them on other platforms as well. There's this guy that goes around with a remote control car and basically takes it into, like, he's nowhere to be seen, but he, like, drives it into stores with, like, a note on it to just buy random shit. Drones don't move like this! Actually, speaking, another thing about drones, my stepdad actually bought one recently. The only problem is, Where he would like to fly it is a little bit too close to a airport. And airports aren't exactly super happy. Wait, did it go up? Airports aren't exactly super happy about you flying a drone near them. I have lost the drone. Did it go up here or am I misunderstanding? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, this is what the empty room is for. I see, I see. It exists solely for this sub-story.
なんだお前は。
よかった。やっとついに来てくれた。お願いです。助けてください。
待て。一体何なんだ。
そんなことは後で説明しますから。早く一緒に逃げてください。
おいおい、どこ行こうっていうの？
しまった。
なんだあんたらは。こいつとどういう関係だ。
ああ、どうかお気になさらず。彼とはね、ちょっとしたお友達でして。
違う。僕はこの人たちに脅されてるんです。ドローンを飛ばして街中をビデオに撮れって。
おい、困るな、そんな言い方しちゃ。
This is my favorite drone-related meme. Okay. I see a Fumo. This is a good start. Fumo people are something else. They're not even Toho people, it's specifically Fumo people.
誤解されちゃうじゃないか。
こいつの怯え方に嘘があるとは思えねえな。
だからどうかお気になさらず。
I am aware, and yes, I will very likely be.
仇のガキを食い物にするなんざヤクザのすることじゃね
え。お説教どうも。お礼に二度と立てないようにしてあげるよ。やっちまえ。
Fumos just exude pure shitpost energy. True. Very true. And you're... See, I do miss the Dragon Engine isn't as chaotic as it used to be. Like, Kiwami 2 Dragon Engine is so much worse.
すごい。
いい加減説明してもらおうか。
I actually have used that as an idea way back in the day for the video on Starship.
カムロ町の公園でドローンを飛ばしてたんです。そしたらドローンの調子が悪くて飛んでたのが急に止まって落ちちゃって。で、たまたま通りかかったこの人たちに当たっちゃったんです。
それは単にお前の不注意だろ。
はい、分かってます。もうみっともないくらい泣いて謝ったんです。怪我したならなんとか親に頼んで治療費も払いますって。でもこの人たちはそんなことはいいから自分たちに協力してくれって言って、それからずっとここに軟禁状態で命令通りにカメラ付きのドローンを飛ばし続けていたんです。
Right.
わからねえな。こいつらはなんだってそんなことをお前にさせてた。
They want to see panties.
この町の情報を集めようとしたんだと思います。飛ばしてで分かりましたけど、人間って上から誰かが見てるなんて思ってもいないんです。 周りに誰もいなければ人間何でもやれちゃうもんなんですね。上から見られているとも知らずに。
なるほどな。情報は金か。この町ならなおさらのことだな。
僕なんとか逃げ出したくて、隙を見てはドローンを低空で通りに突っ込ましたりして、ドローンを捕まえようとする人を待ってたんですけど、みんな怯えるばかりで全然追いかけてくれなくて。
What is this alien technology?
だからあなたを見つけた時最後のチャンスだと思ってかけたんです。強そうだし、もしこの人がここに来てくれたらなんとかなるかもって。
Wait, let me have a look. Let me have a look. Can I make one of the moon landing pictures funny? I feel like I can do something with this. I don't know. Or maybe this one. This one feels a bit more cluttered. Kind of want one with the American flag in it. I've not looked at all of the moon landing photos. This, I think, could definitely work as a thumbnail.
Drone の暴走はお前からの SOS だったってわけか。だが下手すりゃ怪我人を出すやり方だ。しっかり反省するんだな。
はい、すみません。
さあもう行け。家族が心配してるだろ。
はい、本当にありがとうございました。
System 69 when mankind reached the moon. Oh yeah, so here's something else that happened on the weekend. So when I was at this event that had Silk Song there, but it just, you know, they just had Silk Song on some of the PCs. Yes, I know System 76 is an American company. The reason why they're called System 76 is because of 1776. So they had Silk Song on, they had a Silk Song on a screen outside, and they were saying they were giving away prizes for anyone who could beat a boss. Now, they had possibly the worst setup to beat a boss you would ever see. It was in Deep Docks. They hadn't beat Lace yet. I was like, okay, I can go and beat Lace. This isn't that big of a deal. They were playing with a wireless controller outside in an area with thousands of mobile phones. Now, let me tell you, when you play with a fucking wireless controller where there's thousands of phones around, it doesn't exactly work well. And I would sometimes press the jump button and there would be a 2-second delay. I was not beating Lace with that. I think literally by the end of the day, they were still struggling to beat Lace. And the worst part is it wasn't consistent. So sometimes it would be immediate, sometimes it would like lag out, other times it was like somewhere in between, and it was the worst. If that was your first experience playing Silk Song, you would honestly think it is one of the worst video games ever made. Like, that's how bad it felt to play. Kiryu, are you okay? We just jumped off of a 4-story building. Just walk it off. No health damage, nothing. We're all good. And you want to know the worst part about it? It wasn't even because, you know, someone would trip over the cable. They had the controller, like, attached to a fence with a string. So they could have just plugged in a fucking USB cable. It was at most like 1.5 meters away from the console. There was no reason whatsoever that you couldn't have had that plugged in. I don't know why the fuck and who the fuck decided to do that. How is it wireless then? Well, no one said anything about stringless. Like, I don't mind wireless controllers, but now I understand the worst case scenario for, like, running a controller, for running a wireless controller. If you're in an area with a lot of radio disruption, a wireless controller, surprisingly, who would have ever guessed, doesn't work very well. I'm actually surprised they managed to beat one boss. Because they managed to beat the fucking tutorial boss. But I guess they probably defeated the tutorial boss early in the morning, which would have been before a lot of people showed up to Rundle Mall. So maybe it was more playable earlier in the day. Maybe. But I can't imagine it was super playable anyway. Like, any sort of lag with a controller is just... I can't deal with it. Well, at least just move fast in the early bosses. This is true. This is true. But even so, right? Like, Lace isn't a hard boss, but if you can't, you know, consistently control your character, it's a bit of a hard one. Because Lace does require some, not super precision, but enough where you can at least move out of the way of audio and visual cues. Nope. Rooftop. Oh, we haven't actually gone up there yet, have we? We've not gone to the batting center. How many try? Oh, you could play as long as you wanted. They didn't really have... It was just basically until someone else wanted to play. Imagine they thought beast fly with... Yeah. Bye. Kills a man in broad daylight. Oh, what are you? Hello? I don't know how he hadn't gone to the batting center yet. Why was she not gonna fall earlier? Imagine there's just a sub-story here and she just falls and dies. Oh, okay, the time is paused there. Oi, Kora! Installing LMD 7 beta to $30 Australian 2015 laptop watching the stream. What did what does a $30 2015 laptop look like? What did you manage to get your hands on? 'Cause that's a pretty fucking good deal. I heard some buff guy pulled the person to safety. The world still has some good enough after. I can't imagine it has a discrete GPU. That would have to be a APU situation. Surely. 15-inch Lenovo with a Pentium. Still a pretty good deal. Now, how does baseball work in 6? Now, this is... I don't play baseball with the controller. I only do it with the mouse, because mouse is vastly easier. There we go. That's the timing. Slightly too early. Ah, okay, yeah, okay, yep, I know how this works now. Okay, yep. Okay, just watch the red circle. Nothing else. Nothing else matters. Thought it would have been it. I did a lot of the baseball segment with Baseball Man in, was it Yakuza 5? Is there no, like, reward system in this game? Challenge course. What is the challenge course? Let's just go straight beginner 3. Why not? I assume that unlocks intermediate straight off. Oh, it's based on runs. Oh, this is gonna be super easy then. Oh, this is gonna be very, very easy. Always do it with a mouse. It's so much fucking easier. There we go. Oh, we have to actually go through the rest of it. Home run sound effects remind me of Intel. I can kind of see what you mean. Wow. Look at that. Easy clear. Oh, a Torina. That's so good. Oh, you actually need to do all of the earlier ones. Ah, that's no fun. Okay, well. I actually kind of want to see... I kind of want to see how difficult the later ones are. Let's see if we can perfect this one. Maybe I shouldn't have spoke. Well, it's fine. It's fine. We've got our home runs anyway. Or we've got our runs anyway. There we go. I just didn't realize it was going to be a fastball. I know in some of the other Yakuza games, the expert stages get really, really stupid. I feel like I did worse on that than I did do worse on that than I did on the harder one. Give me my intermediate. What is this gonna be? 1 run? Oh, still 3, okay. Is it all gonna be fastballs? Oh my god, it's actually all gonna be fastballs, isn't it? Well. And not even that fast. They're just pretty standard straights. I know in the early games there is like a sub-story attached to baseball. I don't know if that's going to be the case here. Oh no! No, we missed 1. Oh, it's sad. It's fine. We still cleaned it up. I want to get home runs in every single hit. Now, intermediate. Show me what you've got. Give me something slightly more challenging. Well, we've still got this, so... And there's our 3 runs. Well... I'm sure there are people that struggle with this. And I guess if you were playing... Maybe if you were playing with a controller, it actually would be really difficult. I don't know. I can't aim with a controller. So I don't even try. Oh! Have you guys been keeping up with, what's been happening with Borderlands 4? With Mr. Randy Pitchford just trying to tank his company's reputation as much as possible. Give us a home run, come on. I heard it's on, but UE5. See, that's the problem. Apparently, it's like... It's a really good Borderlands game. It's kind of like Borderlands 2 again. But then Randy Pitchford's like, hey, stop being poor. Stop. Why the fuck are you... Stop just... Why are you so poor? Is this a premium game for premium gamers? I'll show you the one he posted yesterday. So someone was complaining, like... where is it? So someone was complaining, hey, this doesn't meet product standards. Minimum spec should be playable at 30. He's like, oh, it is playable. You can do whatever you want. The game is the game. Please get a refund from Steam if you aren't happy with it. You made an analogy to a vehicle. I would not put a Ferrari engine in a monster truck and expect it to drive like Ferrari. If you tell me about your specification, I can help to optimize your performance. I'm sorry you don't like being told to use DLSS, but that is the way. If you're not happy using the tools available to you to improve your frame rate and you're not happy with the frame rate you have, you should play a different game. The game is awesome and is designed to be just fine. And is designed to be just fine of an experience at 30 FPS. There is no game on the planet that is designed to be a just fine experience at 30 FPS, unless it's like a fucking puzzle game. and feel great at 60 FPS. We also provide a lot of options for you to make different trade-offs between frame rate, resolution, and graphics features. Then we would and graphics features, then we encourage you to use those tools to optimize to your taste. Would you like help tuning your experience better to your liking? And he's just been doing this. He's just been doing this over and over again. Like, people have been calling him out for it. And he's like, anyone who's like slightly nice to him, he just like reposts it. Also, he didn't even know the graphic settings for his game. He was telling people to turn fog off when you can't turn fog off in the game. All Randy needs to do is shut up. Just shut up and say we're working on it. Why is that so hard? Why is it so difficult for you to just say we're trying to improve the game? We're sorry the experience isn't optimal right now. I don't know why he struggles with that. What are the specs for Borderlands 4? I'll show you in a second, because they are something. It is a Monster Hunter Wild situation again. I think it's a 2070 minimum. And people are struggling to run the game at 60 FPS with a 5090. If you don't want to use DLSS... Okay, they recommend DLSS and frame gen with a 5090. That's the state the game's in. Just so we're clear. Let me see if I can find the chart. Borderlands 4. Steam. Also, this isn't a PC situation. The game runs terribly on console as well. Yeah, minimum is a 2070 and a 5700 XT. Recommended 3080. 3080 is your recommended. And note, this is with DLSS and frame gen. Yup. And let me show you, let me just show you the console experience. Because there are console people that were coping about it, saying, oh, it's not that bad on console. It's actually good on console. It's actually just as bad on console. It's actually kind of worse in some ways. Borderlands 4 console experience. On console, it also has a memory leak. So the longer you play the game, the worse the performance gets. Where's the video? I saw it the other day. Does this link to the video? Windows Central, do you link to the video? Okay, they don't link to the video. Oh, wait. Is this it? Yes, this is it. The game also doesn't work on console. This isn't even endgame, by the way. That's not the stream lagging, that's the game. So you can't even blame PC optimization. You can't even blame PC optimization. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work on console either. They just have not optimized it. There are people who are playing on PS5 Pro on performance mode so that they can get 60 FPS. Barely. Sometimes. I selected the wrong one. Can we leave? Yes. And again, this is before endgame. This is before raid bosses. This is story. There are people that are lagging in the first area against the first boss on console. I forgot I was supposed to be playing with mouse here. So the normal cope of, oh, just buy it on console doesn't even apply here. Sure! And there's our 5 runs. I honestly feel bad for any Borderlands fans. Do you grind for achievements in any games you play? I used to. I haven't in a long time. Well, this is the thing, right? There are plenty of older games that you can play that don't have performance issues. Like Yakuza 6. Or, I don't know, go back and play Borderlands 2 if you've not played it, or something. I don't know. Yeah, I used to grind for achievements. I just don't find it fun anymore, right? I play a game until I stop having fun. And if I see something where it doesn't look fun to me, I'm just not gonna do it. Now this is the advanced course. Surely we've got to miss one now. We've got to get 7 this time. Ooh. This actually might pose a slight challenge. It might pose a slight challenge. Maybe. Are we just going to do nothing but cutters? Okay, one more. Oh, hello. And there it is. Easy! Easy! It is sad they removed the reward system. You made that look easy? I've done quite a bit of baseball in Yakuza. In Yakuza 5, there was a entire side quest section of doing baseball. And I probably did way too much. Expert would be 10, very likely. Or it's gonna be, they're gonna throw in some real weird throws. Because right now we're dealing with real baseball throws. But they have had mini games before where they just throw in things where it's like, oh, you want to hit like a 300-kilometer-an-hour ball that also curves? That's really a change-up. Yep. Kind of just got to know what it's going to be. And it makes it really easy. Because there's a set pattern for every throw. Once you learn the pattern, then, you know, you just go to where it is and then you just wait. Basically. I feel like expert might be a bit difficult. Maybe. But we'll see. Maybe not. What are you? Change up? No, it's a curveball. Ooh. That's why I use the mouse. Here? Yeah. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Cleaned up. Probably here? We can only make 3 mistakes. And 1 more and we've got this. And there it is! Easy. Come on, give me something. Down here? Nope, here. Thought it might have been a sinker. That was advanced. Wow, a bronze plate. What a great reward for that. Ooh, mystery pictures. Okay, this will be interesting. What are we gonna see here? It could be, I guess it could be a mix of anything then. Probably change up? No, sinker. Okay. Sinker? Change up. No. Okay, cutter. That... Yeah, okay. It's not any harder. I think this might be the easiest iteration of Yakuza Baseball. There's the change-up. Okay. And then you're probably going to go over here. No, here. Genuinely, I think this might be the easiest version. They haven't thrown faster pitches or anything. Here? Nope. Come on. I want to get a 10 here. What a great ending that was! Perfect ending. Oh god, it's gonna be either 9 or 10 on Expert 3. Come on, I've got this. I believe in myself. Gambare! Gambare! Okay. Here or here? Two more. One more. Let's go. One more. There we go. Expert 2's done. Now we're just gonna clown on it. One more. These rewards fucking suck, by the way. Nine out of 10. So we can make 1 mistake. Now this is where I'm gonna completely fuck it up. That's fine. 3 base, we can clean it up. basically, as long as we hit it and it actually gets us a base, it's fine. As long as it's not the last one. And this is why runs are better than home runs. Why runs make it so much easier than home runs. Okay. Okay. Two more. One more. There it is! You know, I like having an easy victory. I do like having an easy victory after I've played so many fucking Souls-like recently. Oh my god, it's nice we don't have to grind this out for hours upon hours to finish it. A silver plate! Not even a gold plate! A silver fucking plate! Absolutely fucking scammed. And there's not even a sub-story in baseball this time. They really did not care about baseball in this game. Wow. Wow, they gave no fucks at all. Usually there's a sub-story, some better awards, some reason for it. Tell me there's not gonna be a sub-story behind, like, fucking Mahjong this time. Actually, wait, we can go to Rise App. Yeah, let's go to Rise App this time. Silver plate up. Yeah, how much is a silver plate worth? Does it at least make up for the cost? Because if it doesn't make up for the cost, like that's fucked. It's not like money is tight in Yakuza, but even so. Now let's buy shitloads of protein powder. 250,000 yen of protein powder. And then what we do is we get the powder, and then we devour the powder. Which is very good for us. Eating kilograms of protein powder in a row. Definitely not going to cause any health issues long term. None at all. And then I guess we'll go boost heat gauge. There we go. Sweet. Now, hello, Mr. Rise Up Adman.
Kiryu-san, 早速トレーニングされていきますか？
はい。トレーニング。
では、トレーニングルームへ。それでは桐生さん、どのトレーニングを行いますか？
Deadlifts. What's his deadlift gonna be? Let me guess. Is his deadlift also 40 kilograms?
さあ、始めますよ。うわ、いいですね。ナイス。
Man, that knuckle cancer is really getting to him already, isn't it?
Good. Nice. さあ、続けていきますよ。では、桐生さん、次はどのトレーニングを行いますか？
Actually, what is okay? What is I wonder what his seated row or his lat pull downs are gonna be. Yeah, let's do seated row.
かしこまりました。
Can you change the weight? I don't think you can. I think they're just set.
気合い入れていきましょう。
Oh. Oh, we can't see the weight this time. Okay, wait, that's actually real weight. Wait, what the fuck? You do 40 kilogram deadlifts, and what is that, like a fucking... What is that, like a fucking 150 kilo seated row? Wait a second, Gideon. Okay, whoever designed this minigame has never been in a gym. Absolutely never been in a gym. What? Yeah, for sure, kid. Yeah, that's certainly a that's certainly a interesting weight breakdown.
実に無駄のないトレーニングでした。さて、それではお食事の時間です。今回おすすめのメニューですが
Because that's a fucking that's a lot of weight. Just so we're clear, that is a fucking shitload of weight. He was using every single plate. You should eat some chicken. Chicken. Nothing but chicken. Well, breading's okay, but no extra spices. No. It's not even on the fucking list. It's literally not even on the list here. No extra spices. What is this? Rise up, no extra spices. Okay, wait. What I'm seeing suggested here, for no extra spices, Mapo tofu. I'm sorry. Are you fucking high? What do you mean? Is that actually correct? Okay, someone has a Google Doc here. Then they never finished it. Why has no one finished the fucking Google Docs?
わかった。
それでは桐生さん、頑張ってくださいね。
Unless the text says something different here. Okay, delicious chicken thigh. Chicken thigh. Wild Jackson. Wild fried chicken. Okay. Where was Wild Jackson? Down there. I could go for some fried chicken. Actually, speaking of chicken, recently I've gotten back into learning how to cook. Like, I don't buy food out all the time, but usually what I've done is, you know, just buy, you know, pre-made boxed stuff. But recently I've gotten back into cooking and I'm enjoying it. I don't know why I stopped. Probably because I got fucking lazy. But it is nice to, you know, cook your own food and actually make something that tastes good. Factor sponsorship? No, like actually cooking my own food, not... Yeah, no. I don't even know if they deliver to Australia. I only know how to cook egg and cup noodles and brew chai. I'm sorry. You just said you know how to... You know those are the same cooking recipe, right? just so we're on the same page. You understand those are the same recipe. It's just or the same cooking process, just a different ingredient. Yes? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. You know, I think you can maybe, I think with that skill set, maybe you can expand a little bit. I reckon you can work out how to steam chicken. I think you can make boiled chicken. And if you can boil chicken, you can boil a lot of things. What more do you want from a uni student? That's fair. That's fair. I don't know, fried rice is easy.
そして今回のライズアップチャレンジの評価ですが
Why does he look so sad? Imagine you go to the gym and the meal plan they give you. Fried chicken. Fried chicken. That's what your nutritionist tells you to go eat. Do we see the tattoo? Yes, we do. Absolutely we do. I tried to make butter chicken, a spectacular failure. Yeah, butter chicken is... It's one of those things which is, you can do at home, but like, it's a lot of effort to do at home. Like anyone who wants to make ramen at home. Don't make ramen at home. Do you want to take like fucking 20 hours to make the food? Don't make ramen at home. Butter chicken's not that bad. It's a lot less prep than ramen. A lot less. Well, ramen's not a lot of prep. It's a lot of prep time. It's like you want to marinate things for a long time. You want to simmer the broth for a long time. But like just, that's too much effort to do at home. Do something easier, like, I don't know, fucking biryani. Biryani's easy. My mom makes it, but only sometimes. Takes, it's way easier to just order it. Oh. I do like butter chicken, though. Butter chicken is good. But like, yeah, there are some dishes where you can certainly make it at home, and people absolutely do. It's just, there are better uses for your time than making certain dishes. And I get you want to eat them, yeah, all good. But like, what the fuck is he doing? What the fuck? Why does he do that when you walk over the vent? Just that one vent. I'm currently addicted to Jollibee's Chicken Joy. Fried chicken has been my weakness in cooking. Ooh. It's relatively easy. Like, it is a relatively easy thing in comparison. Like, prime example, right? Like fried rice, for example. Fried rice, technically, if you want to include the rice prep time, is like a fucking 24-hour process, right? Like, you want to dry the rice out, and that's usually like an overnight thing. But it's also it's like a thing you don't have to think about, right? You cook the rice, and then you just let the rice do its thing. You just put it in a fridge or whatever you want to dry it in, and then just let it go. The problem with like ramen is that, and then also a bunch of things you need to care about, right? Like fried rice is you let the rice do its thing for 24 hours, and then you cook it for like 5 minutes, right? Like the actual process of making fried rice is simple, very simple. Oh my god, he's here now.
Joe, なんでここに？どういうつもりだ？
いつかは俺たちもカムロ町に乗り込まなきゃいけないって思ってたからね。桐生さんが行くんなら
Or just do fried chicken. Fried chicken's easy.
せっかくだからみんなで上京してみたんだ。
Just make yourself some simple friable batter that's like fucking, I don't know, cornstarch and flour, some egg and oil. Put the fucking chicken in there and then just fry that. And then make whatever sauce you want to make, like, I don't know, a fucking orange chicken sauce or something. Whatever you're into.
お前な。
まあいいじゃない。それだけうちらも本気ってことだよ。そうそう。一応アジト代わりにしていいって店を確保したんだ。M サイドカフェっていうミレニアムタワーの横のカフェなんだけど、今から少しだけ時間ある。
Much like many other things, there's just so many good videos at this point on how to cook. They're like, there's really no excuse to not learn how to cook unless you just don't have a kitchen.
この店、マスターの知り合いが経営してるらしくてさ、掛け合ってくれたんだ。
あのマスター、一体何者なんだ？
おお、本当にやがったな、ジョーの野郎。
お前ら。
お前の動きなんてな。
Does frying tater tots count as cooking? Frying is certainly a cooking step. You are, yes.
もう容赦しねえぞ。カムロ町はジャスティスのホームだ。尾道みたいにお前らにやりたいようにはやらせね
え。そんなの覚悟の上だ。そうじゃなきゃこんな喧嘩なんか売らねえよ。それよりどうだ。久々に怠慢でも張るか。
断る。
この人はカリスマレインメーカーだぞ。お前みたいな三下の相手をしている暇はない。
勘違いしてんじゃねえぞ、じゃあ。
お前らの相手は俺たちがやらしてもらう。最近退屈だからよ。相手してくれや。
おい、ジョー。何なんだこいつらは。
六強人の最強タッグ、天山小島、通称天小路です。俺と岡田がジャスティス作って潰そうとした。
What do you mean, who are they? You've met them before.
中心人物だった。
Did you forget?
カラーズの？なんでそんな奴らがジャスティスに入って
Kitty, did you forget everything that happened at like 2 chapters ago? Has the knuckle cancer turned into brain cancer?
おお、ジョー君、分かってんじゃねえか。そうよ。カラーズからジャスティスにくら替えしてもな。俺たちがチャンピオンだ。永遠のな。
1+1 は2じゃねえぞ。俺たちは 1+1 で200だ。
1 plus 1 is 200.
10倍。
I think you need to go back to school, man.
計算間違えてないか？それを言うなら100倍だ。
細けいこと気にすんなよ。スケール感の問題なんだよ。この野郎。細かいツッコミ野郎は。ぶっ殺しちゃうぞバカ野郎。
まあまあまあ。天下の六強人がこんなところで三下と戦うのをよしましょうよ。
I hope Sega can save Sonic by turning it into an RPG too. It's the only one.
ねえ、レインメーカー。
ああ。 そうだな。
Honestly, I think
そうい
Sonic
えばあん
fans
た
will accept anything at this
前にも
point.
一度あったよな。
They know they're gonna get just fucked in the
そうだったか
ass.
もな。
They know they're not gonna get
偶然っ
any
て
like
のはあるもんだな。
Sonic fans. I
あんたに恨み
think Sonic fans are some of the most patient fans you will ever see.
ないけど、俺の邪魔をするなら、悪いけど排除させて
He's a
もらう。
fighter, just a little bit of brain damage. This is true. He probably has a lot of CTE.
楽しませてくださいよ、飛龍会さん。それでは
てめえら覚悟しとけよ。
あいつらがジャスティス本体か。こっちでも厄介な。
What if Sonic Pokemon? Oh, speaking of Pokemon. So I'm sure you've heard about the lawsuit against Power World. Did you see the? Have you seen the footage for the new Honkai game? Let me just show you. Let me just show you a bit. All of this good old normal gacha bullshit. Why does YouTube lag like this? Oh my god, what the fuck is... Why does YouTube do this? Okay, there we go. But the important part is it is a pet battler. Now it's less Pokemon, more like Teamfight Tactics, but it's still a pet battler. Now, are we gonna see Nintendo try to file another lawsuit? And I don't think this one would go as well for them. Yeah, Nintendo going after a Chinese company. I'm sure that's gonna go super well. A Chinese multi-billion-dollar company. I'm sure that one's gonna go well for them. Didn't they summon patent summoning things to fight you? They did do that. I don't know how they're ever allowed to do that. I think whoever allowed that to go through just has no idea what exists in the gaming industry. Well, it was patentable about 30 years, like 40 years ago. About maybe 35 years ago, it was patentable. We've long since moved past the point of summoning things to fight for you being patentable. However, Nintendo's gonna try. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, no, it's just that. I thought it was a sub-story. Oh. I have seen an Asianometry video a while back. I believe we watched one on this channel. I'll be back in just a second. Don't worry, the patent lawyers also don't know how they're able to get that one. Yeah, no one fucking knows. No one knows. It's a fucking mystery how they managed to con anyone into giving them that. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. So I got something new that I haven't shown you guys just yet. Give me a second, I'll grab it. Oh, here we go. Tiger! Goes next to my my other ones we have here. We have these ones as well. Oh, there we go. There you go. I have more that are coming. Nice Fumos. Yes. Put them back. There's also Fern as well. Also very important. Oh. I guess not the same thing, but there's also Chamuske. There you go. No Alder. I don't believe they made one for Alder. They had a Stark one as well. I didn't buy Stark, but yes, I do wish there was one for Alder. I know they made some figures of her. I saw the Linux GitHub PR. Oh yeah, I've got a video on the absolute state of the Linux kernel GitHub coming out soon. It's in the queue. Did you see the Black Flag remake leaks? I think that Ubisoft fucking desperately wants a W. They want to get a W as easily as possible, and they know that Black Flag is how they get a W. The problem is they're gonna fuck it up. The problem is they're gonna change story elements. They're gonna do something. I don't believe for a second that Ubisoft in 2025 or whatever year the game fucking comes out, I don't believe that they are capable of making an appealing Assassin's Creed game. But honestly, no, you know what I think they're trying to do? Maybe this is a conspiracy. What was hold up. Which AC game did Desmond die in? Yeah, what game did he die in? I don't remember. The end of AC3. You know what I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do? I would not be surprised if with Black Flag... Hold on, let me just double check something. Where's the list of games? I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they try to do like a retcon thing and get back onto the Desmond story. I would not be surprised if they were like... They just say, you know what? That never happened. That's an alt timeline, and we're just gonna keep Desmond around now. I would not put it past them.
馴染みの伊達って刑事がここに来てくれることになっている。そこのママの旦那だけどな。悪いなママ。
Because he died in AC3.
いいのよ、好きに使って。
And Black Flag came out after
この
that.
店には私より桐生さんの方が古いんだから。
ありがとう。そちらのままデカの神さんじゃったんか。いやー、
I don't know. I expect them to change something to ruin it though, no matter what they do.
大丈夫か、ユータ。
知り合いの死に顔を見るのは初めてじゃ言うとりますけ。さっきから新規クソでかな。
Because remember what Square Enix did with Final Fantasy VII?
大体頭だって
And this is Ubisoft,
今まで黙りこくってたじゃないですか。
Yeah.
バカだれ。お前が何も口聞かんから。わしも黙っとっただけじゃ。
警察の話や、達川をやったのは中国マフィアの連中らしい。
I did not know that about Skull and Bones.
ああ、達川は情報屋としてその作用会に使われてたって話だった。何かしくじって雇い主に始末されたってことかもな。
しかしえげつなことしよるな。達川は喉切られた上に心臓をめった刺しにされとった。見せしめっちゅうことですかの。
なんか俺が知ってた達川とは別人みてえだ。カムロ町でホストになったと
For
思った
anyone who's been here the entire stream, have we had any drops?
情報屋になるための偽装で
Because it's been 3.5 hours
見つけ
now.
たと思ったらゴミみてえに殺されててよ。俺は達川を半殺しにしてやろうと思ってわざわざ東京まで出てきたのにすっかり気持ちが冷めちゃいましたよ。
No one mentioned it.
これからどうします兄貴。
There was one, but probably just my end.
はるかさんのことも何も聞き出せんで。
分かってる。だが俺は中国人がなぜ達川を殺したのかを知る。
Okay.
と言いますと、
達川が中国マフィアに
It
追われ
happened on
て
both
た
YouTube and
の
Twitch.
ははるかやハルトもその件に巻き込まれたって可能性がある。
もしそうなら
It's certainly been
はるかちゃ
vastly
んがひき逃げさ
reduced
れたのは
then.
ただの事故じゃなかったってことっすか。
まだそう言い切れるだけの材料はない。だが達川って男にはわけのわからないことが多すぎる。
確かにそうっすね。
My cat unplugged my Ethernet.
邪魔して構わないか。
Okay, if your cat unplugged your Ethernet, that's a little bit different than the streamed. Yes, that's not the... Shut the fuck up. Those are not the same thing!
広島の広瀬一家っていうとあんたら陽明連合会の関係か。陽明連合会
Okay, so if there's just a hiccup...
そのまた
If there was just a hiccup on Twitch, it very well could have just been Twitch then. That's possible.
の組ですわ。ほいじゃが、うちの総長の広瀬徹は昔近江連合ともバリバリやりようとるけ。薩の旦那じゃったら名前くらい知っとるじゃろ。悪いけど聞いたことねえよ。なんなら東京のデカも大したことありゃせんのんじゃの。それよりな桐生、ちょっとはるかのことでお前に話しとかなきゃいけないことがある。
Cracking down on 30 FPS streams? What do you mean by that?
はるかの病院を移させてもらったんだ。都内の警察病院にな。
何かあったのか。
ああ。前の病院に東上会を名乗る連中からはるかを見舞いたいって問い合わせが何度も来るようになってな。
東上会か。はるかを。
そう名乗ってるだけで本当に東上会の連中かどうかもわからねえ。とにかく俺も気持ち悪いんでな。人目につかねえように病院を移したんだ。一応念のためだが、はるかの病室には誰も近づけねえように警備もつけている。
はるかの容体は変わりなしか。
あいにくな。お前ももう少し落ち着くまではるかの面会には行かない方がいい。お前
I think we'll see with tomorrow's stream what happens. It seems like it's better.
そうか。
せめてはるかの意識が戻ればいいんだがな。
秋山はどうしてる？あいつもはるかについててくれていたろ。
And OBS doesn't say I've dropped any frames.
秋山にも離れてもらった。あいつも中国マフィアに狙われる身だ。そうそうのんきに病院でじっとさせてるわけにもいかね
え。連絡は取れるか？ちょうど中国人のことで。
No, the cock ring's definitely
秋山に
working.
聞きたいことがあるんだ。
いや、用があるときは向こうから連絡してくるっていうんだ。
Clip that one out of
こっち
context.
からは連絡の取りようはね。 でもお前が今更秋山に聞きたいことってな。
前に秋山と一
1
緒
a.m.
にい
here.
た
Have a good stream.
時
I
エド
will.
っていう
Enjoy your
中国
sleep.
人とやり合ってな。多分西洋界の中でも幹部クラスだ。秋山からそいつの居場所を教えてもらいたい。その後エドから西洋界が達川を殺した理由を聞き出す。
なるほど。ただそういうのは警
It
察
doesn't
の仕
work
事
on
な
the
んだ
YouTube
な。
side because I don't have
お
the.
前に言っても聞きや
It
しね
doesn't
えか。
automatically load the plugin on
それ
YouTube.
と今度は俺にも話を聞かせてくれ。殺された達川がカムロ町に来たいきさつとか、広島にいた時の様子、はるかとのやりとり、なんでもいい。
Yeah, that's
悪
an.
いが俺も
The reason it's not working on YouTube. That's an oddity of how. That's an oddity of how OBS handles the. How OBS handles the YouTube. Like the YouTube chat. For some reason, Twitch, it automatically loads better Twitch TV. I don't know why. I don't really know why it does that, but it does.
さっきの伊達千代でか。年は食っちゃるが、なかなかの切れ者じゃったの。信用してもええよじゃ。
そうっすね。伊達さんに任せておけば、達川がなんで殺されたのかも掴んできてくれるんじゃないですか。
そうかもしれねえな。だが俺は一刻も早くはるかの事故の真相が知りてんだ。黙ってじっと待つつもりはない。
なんでそんなに急ぐんです？
薩も達川の殺しを追い
You
始め
gotta
た。
plan to reach an era where my fucking
い
internet
つ俺
works.
らを邪魔者
Which is
扱い
good.
してもおかし
Which
く
is
ない。
good.
伊達さんはともかく。
I did go and
結局警察っての
disable.
は組織の理屈で動く。
So we have both the network upgrade, but I also went and I thought I had it disabled before, but it must have gotten re-enabled. I disabled on my modem QoS, quality of service. It's basically a setting where it shifts the network availability to certain devices. And it was set to my system, but it might have been causing an issue where for some reason it was doing a swap every so often and then just breaking. So I don't know. I'm not sure.
例えば本庄ってデカは俺を犯人扱いできるとも匂わせてきた。
Yeah, I've always had QoS problems with that modem. I had it on in the past and it caused issues. It's just always been problematic.
前に秋山が隠れてた下水道に行ってみるつもりだ。お前らはここにいていつでも連絡が取れるようにしといてくれ。
わしらはここで待機してますけ。
I don't know if it's just the TP-Link deco that causes problems with it, or if it's just the tech in general. That's a horrible router. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been much of a networking guy, so whatever they hand me is what I used. By the way, Muda spoke about the YouTube views thing. I think basically everyone's spoken about it at this point. Did Muda say my name, though? That is the important question. That is all that matters to me. Most routers do an okay job, others do the exact opposite. Yeah, I think we might be in the exact opposite realm. Wait, did he talk about the spiffing Brit stuff? What was his take? Because I was considering watching the spiffing Brit video, but YouTube has uploaded that blog post now, so I don't know. Which confirms that everything that Spiffing Brit said was wrong because he didn't do any research. I think following Josh's original video, like, I was a bit disappointed with Josh's original video. I think he really redeemed himself with the follow-up. I think the follow-up where he's like, yeah, this is likely caused by ad block, I think he was far more on the money then. His series of ad blockers that are no longer counted towards views at all. Can't remember what else. That's pretty much what's happening. So, it's a weird situation where adblock views don't seem to be getting counted. Which explains why on desktop there is a far greater reduction in views. Because most people aren't using adblock on mobile. I didn't see Muda's one, but Stephen Brett said it with so much confidence. Yeah, he was like, oh, it's a seasonal reduction in views. Like, my guy, you've been... Okay, how long has Spiffing Brit been doing YouTube? Let's find out, actually, because when I heard that, I was like, what are you fucking saying? Genuinely, what are you saying?
For today's video, 4 of the...
Oldest video. 8 years. 8 years ago is his oldest video. And he genuinely said, oh, this reduction in views is seasonal. Like, you've been doing this for 8 years. You know that's a lie. How did you not aggro? What the fuck? And I can tell you for a fact, it's not seasonal. There are definitely seasonal dips, right? 100% seasonal dips. Like, when Christmas comes around, there's a big jump. Usually around Easter-ish time, there's a big jump as well, especially in ad rates. Ad rates go up around Easter. Ad rates go up around Christmas. And you get like a kind of wave. But like, the fact that he actually was like, yeah, an overnight drop in views is seasonal. Like, you genuinely are just lying, right? Like, you are actually just... It wasn't him being wrong. I honestly think there's something there about him being maliciously wrong. Like, it didn't make any sense how wrong he was. I did test review and it doesn't seem to make a difference. It could be another extension. Yes, so the current theory is that possibly YouTube isn't lying, and this is related to a change with how MV3 extensions work. And if that is the case, this is something that is never going to be fixed. Because if you're an adblock developer, right, like, what reason do you have to fix a problem that is affecting view counts, right? Like, that's not really part of your repertoire of problems to care about. So if that is actually the case, revenue hasn't changed, right? No, revenue has not changed. Also, YouTube Analytics does something strange when it drops views. It keeps track of the traffic source and has a category for it. But it says 0% of 0 views next to it. Like, they know it's there, but they just say 0. Low view counts are always weird, so I wouldn't put too much stock into super low view counts. I know Jeff Geerling... Is it on, like, Jeff 2 or something? I know Jeff Geerling's running an experiment right now. Jeff Geerling... Adblock. Yeah, over on level 2, Jeff. Please watch this video if you use Adblock on YouTube. So he's running an experiment for that. I saw something crazy the other day. Someone had a 50% view to like ratio. 50% of the views clicked the like button. Now, you don't have to be a YouTuber to know that that is not a sensible ratio. That is not real. That is something going very wrong. And YouTube was like, ah, yeah, view counts. This is normal view counts, like adjusting and blah, 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 blah. I had more likes than views at one point. That can definitely happen with low view counts for sure. But yeah, I have seen some like couple thousand view videos that are in that range. Again, when we're talking like 5 views or like if you're like testing a video yourself, YouTube is eventually consistent. So you're never going to get good results doing that. So hopefully Jeff can make some progress there. I am happy that people who are like willing to put a lot more effort into this and understand how they can experiment with this are putting effort into it. Like, I am so happy with the work that Josh has done, that Jeff's done. Oh, hello.
Ah, Kiryu-san.
Other work that I've not seen Muda's video yet, but it sounds like the video's not bad. The work that Belial has done. Of course, I can't forget Dan. The work that Dan has done. Just kick him in the nuts 100 times. What if YouTubers always estimate what percentage of views will not be valid views? It is always paid with that in mind. Say for the sake of higher view counts, then realize that it's inflating the digits for their investors / advertising clients, and now want to just count the legit views and adjusting the pay rate to no longer account for invalid views. That is possible. That is very possible. Because I know this is part of the reason why Twitch recently did a big bot purge. And why you see a lot of streamers, like every streamer lost viewers, but you also saw a lot of streamers lose a lot more viewers than others. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's also part of it. Like, there were some multi-thousand view streamers that are now multi-hundred viewer streamers. People who are like real big on the platform that people suddenly realize, oh, you've been tricked. And the problem with Twitch is a zero-sum game. So Twitch, it will rank you based on your number of viewers. So having a higher view count by default means you get a higher view count, right? That might not make sense. But being higher on the chart on Twitch means that more people are going to click on your channel. I think it's after the second row. I don't remember the someone did these numbers years ago, and I think it's something like click-through rate drops off 50% after the second row. Something like that. And if you're not on that first panel, on that first screen, I think it's like 95% drop in click-through rate. Maybe like even higher than that. But yeah, Twitch has always been really stupid in how they boost up channels. Just remind people still trust the dislike extension. Oh, I know. See, if you actually want to know, you want to like get actual sensible numbers, just run the maths yourself. Don't trust this stupid extension. Just do the maths. Know what the ratio is of likes to dislikes on a channel. And then, if the numbers look weird, you can kind of just guess it as well as the extension. Right, like when I see a video Okay, as an example, if I see a video with 200,000 likes and 200,000 views and 5,000 likes, I can guarantee that has a horrible dislike rate. 100% guaranteed. But you just gotta do a bit of maths up here. Did you know that if you have more than 2-digit number of viewers, you're already in the 0.00... Is it 0.001%? I didn't realize the number was that high. Yeah, it's like some crazy fucking number where if you have... What is 5... Sorry, I actually want to check this now, because it's actually wild. If we go Twitch, top 1% streamer viewer count. To be in the Twitch's top 1%, you need 18 to 20 concurrent viewers. There are so many people on this platform that stream literally to the void. And hey, if you want to do that, like, that's fine. But, like, you don't grow on Twitch. Twitch you only grow by working with other people or directing people to the platform. Or view botting.
よかった。俺まで殴られるんじゃないかと思ってヒヤヒヤしてた。でも桐生さん、なんでまたこんなとこに？秋山さんなら前にあんたと出てったきり、ここには戻ってないよ。
Also, Twitch clips can sometimes, but you're much better posting clips on other platforms.
あんただったら連絡つけられないか？できなかないけど、少し時間がかかる。秋山さんも慎重なんでね。連絡が取れるまで何人かに話通さなきゃならないようになってんだ。ああ、あいつはまだ中国マフィアから狙われてるようだな。正直そこまでやばいなら田室町を離れた方がいいと思うんだけどね。秋山に俺の携帯へ電話よこすように伝えてもらえるか？分かったよ。少し時間をくれ。ああ、頼む。
Like, Twitch in many ways is kind of similar to Floatplane, right? Floatplane has no growth, but Floatplane is sold on the concept of no growth. Floatplane is sold on the concept of directing people to the platform. Twitch, it kind of looks like you're gonna grow on Twitch, but it just doesn't work like that. Now, don't get me wrong, right? There are some systems in place. If you're having raids and stuff happen, like, yeah, it's gonna have some effect. But it's nothing like YouTube's growth. YouTube, for all its problems, is an amazing platform for building an audience. That's interesting. So, did the stream die then? Because my Twitch chat just disconnected for like a half second. And like, it did like a server reconnection thing. No, not for me. Interesting. Okay. Maybe it's just Chatterino being weird. Okay. Yeah? Wait, did YouTube die for a second?
そうか。お前に聞きたいことがあるんだ。この間、エドって中国マフィアとやり合ったな。
Interesting.
あいつはマフィアの中でどの程度のポジションだ？
採用会の中でってことですか？幹部ではあるみたいですね。ボスと直接
But it didn't kill the Twitch. That's okay.
やっぱりそうか。エドと話がしたい。
Maybe YouTube is less responsive to DC.
採用会が
はるかの事故に絡んでいるか
I
もし
didn't
れない
notice if it did.
エドがいる
Okay.
のはアジア街です。
Okay, now I'm more confused.
そのど真ん中にあるでかい店がエドの仕切りなんですけど、
なんだ。
桐生さんが店行ってエドと話したいと言っても、手下どもが通してくれやしません。その店は採用界の中心部です。連中を丸ごと潰しに行くのと変わりませんよ。
なんならそれでも構わない。
Actually, I guess because YouTube does do much more live transcoding, maybe if there's a jump in the video feed, it does break more. I don't know.
から足洗った人のセリフじゃありませんね、それ。
But we haven't had a hard disconnect.
電話じゃなんです。
At least, not that I've noticed.
いいのか。どこで会う。
劇場前広場にアパホテルってのがあります。そこの6階の客室で。桐生さんはお一人ですか。
ああ、一人で行く。
わかりました。俺も。
Well, I guess outside that one, which may have just been a Twitch hiccup.
桐生さん。
わかってる。
Also, 1080 on YouTube feels more like 1080 than on Twitch. YouTube has been messing around with some bitrate stuff as well, especially with AV1. Apparently their early AV1 stuff was really bad. I think it's better now, but like when they first introduced AV1, it genuinely looked terrible. I can't even play AV1 videos. You should be able to do software decoding. Like that, I'm pretty sure you should still be able to do software decoding. Oh, okay, it's just, okay, yeah, your CPU is just slow. Right, that's fair then. What the fuck is this? A stone that emits a bizarre red glow. Let's put that on then. Twitch does do some level of transcoding, but they mostly reserve it for bigger streamers. This is another thing with Twitch. They just don't have the resources because Amazon just... See, here's the weird thing. There is no technical reason why Twitch should suck. Amazon could make it the best streaming platform on the planet. But they just don't want to. Do I have an Amazon rainforest? What does that mean? Oh, we need to walk over there. Okay. Explain yourself. Would have been cool if they actually had people following you. Right into this PC is from 2005. That's fair. Okay, that's fair. Wait, what resolution do you watch videos at? Because I can't imagine that PC is even going to do 720p that well. $480? Okay, that makes sense. Can you do 720 without it lagging, or does it just die? Oh dear! I can do 1080 for still frames. I see. Like when reading text. Ah, okay, okay. So if you watch a if you listen to a song and it just has like a black text, like black box in the background, you could do that. But not much else. This way. Nothing like Curse 1366 by 768. I always forget that's a resolution that exists. Ooh. Eat all food. Well, that 900 by 768. Not. What the fuck is 900 by 768? I have not heard of that one. Grab that for some extra heat. Grab that one. A CS Pro uses that. You know, I'm not even going to question it. Oh, yes, definitely grab this. Ladies' man. Making friends at... we can upgrade our social skills stat. That's certainly a skill to have. 1707 by 960. What are you even saying? What the f- Alright, sure. The best monitor resolution there was. I'm sure it's a monitor resolution there was. You know what? I'm not even sure it was a monitor resolution. I think I'm just being gaslit. Holy shit, people have sent a lot of stuff in this chat. This one. Look at this. A hot new fight. Wait, what is this? This is a video from System 76. What is this? It's a minute long. I'm assuming that Carl probably made this video. I heard music. Actually, wait. Can I even play this? Okay, it's part of YouTube's audio library. Okay, that's fine then. What have we made here, Carl? Uh-huh. Why is this the music? Why is this the music here? There are several videos, but okay, I guess we can look at the other ones. Can I just say this theme is not exactly the greatest. The brown, the like slight tan, brown, and blue is not exactly a look I'm... Yep, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Of course it was Carl that made this. Of fucking course it was Carl that made this. Jesus Christ. I know when I hear random fucking music that doesn't fit with what you're doing, I know that Carl was the one responsible. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. I do need a prep stuff for the beta though. Carl, okay. Carl, my friend. If you need help with promo videos, you know how to reach out to me. You know, I've spoken to you many, we can reach out to me on Discord, reach out to me on, I actually don't know if I have you in Discord, reach out to me on Twitter, reach out to me over email. I can help you with the promo videos. You don't even have to pay me. These background soundtracks are on point. Okay, what else do they have on here? Apparently there's other ones. Okay, what is this one? Make your windows move themselves. Now, what completely out of place music is there gonna be this time? Is it part of YouTube Music Library? Okay, I just gotta check. I don't want this to be DMCA'd. I don't know if Carl just has a bad taste in themes or if these bad themes are intentional. I really don't know, because it seems like every time I see Carl demonstrating what Cosmic looks like, he has the ugliest theme you can possibly make. Why does he do this? Carl, I'll pay you. What else do you want? Just let me do the videos so you don't do them? Yes, exactly. Also, one other thing to note is, what is this resolution, by the way? Because he's not running this in 16:9. Oh, what is this aspect ratio? I didn't comment on this before. Because I have a 16:9 screen, and this is not... Is it 16:10? Actually, it's not... No, it's not 4:3. It's definitely not 4:3. 16:10 it very well could be. This is actually a big part of the reason I don't use 16:10, because my videos will have bars around them. And it would just be kind of weird and annoying. Your windows can do this now. What can they do now? We see flowers in the background. So what are we going for this time? Again, it's another one of these tan and pink themes. Twitch chat's dead? Okay, let me fix that. Oh, we actually had a DC! Oh, wow! Okay, wait. We back? I think we're back. Okay, that was actually... I think that was the first hard DC of the day. It doesn't want me talking shit about Carl's music. Also, I like how he says the beta can do this, as if the alpha couldn't already do all of these things. All of these things have been in the beta for like, in the alpha for like 6 months. What do you guys think here, Cosmic, at this point? What are your general thoughts? Because I've done like the whole alpha testing stuff, but how do you guys feel about it? Have you tried it yet yourself? Have you been watching the streams that I've done? What do you think? What's your vibe? Cosmic sure exists. Uh-huh. I'm assuming you are not a Cosmic fan then. My issue with Cosmic right now is the tray is unused with 0 focus delay. Yep, that is a problem. The solution that Carl was suggesting was removing 0 focus delay, which is not the solution. It's a really bad solution. To be honest, I don't like the direction of Cosmic. In what way? What do you feel they're doing wrong so far? This sort of copying Gnome? I expected that to be the case. Yeah, and I expect to see a lot more people discuss this, because what they're what Cosmic is they are basically rebuilding the parts that they like from GNOME and doing it on their own terms. So they don't have to deal with GNOME people being GNOME people. And causing lots of chaos. But yeah, if you're not a fan of GNOME, I think there's going to be a lot that Cosmic does with its design that you're not going to like. The functionality is decent, the ideas are good, but the design is kind of to be honest. And otherwise, just alright, not offensive nor epic. I can understand that concern. I think they've gone a little bit too close to the GNOME look. Like, I don't like the fact that you have header bars that blend in with the rest of the application, for example, right? Like, I like having I don't run header bars normally, right? But if I'm on KDE and I'm gonna have header bars enabled, I like them to be their own distinct thing, where it's like, you know. Also, I don't like the fact that you have a lot of menu elements that very well, like, blend into one element until you highlight on them. It's a part of modern application design, which I feel like it's just... Firstly, it kind of throws accessibility out the window, and it also just doesn't really look super great. I know they've done it because they're going down the GNOME route. I just think going down the GNOME route is just not a good idea. No, I overall like it. Don't get me wrong. I like Cosmic... for the most part. I would prefer if they diverged further from GNOME, though. I want to take inspiration from Cosmic, but also ain't enticing me to switch to it, and that's fine. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm going to try out Cosmic more when the beta comes out, right? Like, I think that overall they're going in a good direction. I think design-wise, I would hope that they take more inspiration from KDE. Especially with, like, lists, right? Like, I think this whole giant empty space between elements it's not... like, this is a mobile menu, right? It works on... you do it on mobile because you have a small screen. But this idea of having giant gaps between everything, it's not really the... I don't like that this design methodology is, like, crept into desktop application design. I like FerrinOS. Actually, FerrinOS came up as a topic when I was talking to the Operies developer. He said that something that FerrinOS does, he took inspiration from, something about shifting files around. I don't remember the exact thing that he said, but you'll hear it when that episode comes out. I like the look, but it is inefficient. Transfer tool, yes, yes. Transfer tool came up in the discussion with the Operaries dev. There is one more here. Your desktop interface has never looked so good. I think this one's about theming. Just wondering, why do you delay uploading your podcast for weeks? Because I have got a bunch of them in a queue. I recorded too many of them. And I have 6 weeks of podcast sitting to be uploaded. That's why. That's the only reason why. I need to take a couple of weeks off and, like, drain out the queue. Okay. This, I think I've seen this one in my own time before. Very fitting for changing the theme. No, it's good music. It just is so out of place for what's happening on the screen. Music, please. Wait, let me do something, Okay, let me mute that sound. Oi! Wait, what are you doing? Yeah, here we go. Jump ahead. That's the feeling I got when I was watching this Cosmic video. I like how your mind works, Rudy. This is great. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I love Cosmic. Man. I hope the beta goes well. The early alphas were pretty good. I haven't checked it out in a couple of months, so I don't really know the state that things are fully in just yet. I hope he gets a laugh out of that, otherwise I'm gonna feel bad. I'm sure Carl will be fine. I'm sure he'll be fine. Would be better with Magnus playing Bullet while drunk. I hope the Cosmic Beta goes well. I'm going to be checking it out. Probably will be a stream on it. Maybe there'll be a dedicated video for it. And, yeah. Basically, yeah. Let us go to something I actually was planning to check out. So what do we have here? Oh, this is the transfer tool. Yep. What do we have here? We watched a bunch of her videos before. Check DM. What did you send me? Is it a Roblox video? We are looking for a graphics designer. You know what? I can respect that. I can absolutely respect that. Yeah, no, I know this one's new. I know it's new. It's just we've seen a bunch of her stuff already. We can't watch this. As much as I would like to watch Dark Viper's video saying Spiffing Brit has no idea what he's talking about, we cannot watch Dark Viper videos. Here's a bit of a weird one when it comes to React videos. So I'm not gonna watch that because I do not want to deal with him complaining about that if he ever comes across the video. We can watch the Hank Green video, though. I did see this one show up. Why AA batteries still suck. I haven't watched a Hank video in a long time. I saw this show up in my recommendations, and I thought it'd be fun.
It is the year 2025, and yet it feels like I am still putting the same AA batteries
so
into the
much.
same
Why is it like this?
remote controls and flashlights and little toys that I was when I was a kid.
Look at this.
And I'm not young. These
you.
batteries are the same size, the same shape, the same price, and they have the same mediocre...
Oh, I would say they're probably more expensive. I would say, I don't think they're the same price.
lifespan achieved through the same chemistry. And I think that now it has been 10 years since I first had the thought, these should be better now. And I have been mad about that for 10 years, and it turns out I shouldn't have been. There's a good reason.
I just used the Carl Rochelle curated soundtrack for the Cosmic Beta stream. I like the sound of that.
Everybody, can you believe it? There's a good reason. I can barely believe it myself, but the reason is very strange. And you might not find this as liberating as I do. Maybe you will find this annoying, but I look at them and I think car batteries have gotten so much better. Phone batteries. I got a pocket-sized supercomputer I carry around with me.
That's the problem. The problem is the phone batteries are so much better, but also the CPUs are so much faster. So it feels like it's slower, but it feels like it's less capacity. But when you look at how much a modern phone battery holds, it's kind of crazy what you can fit into a modern phone.
It's got a flashlight in it. And it's better than the flashlights I had when I was a kid. So I know batteries are better now, but why does it seem like AA batteries and all the other batteries we buy at the store are stuck in 1997? And not feel like this is actually the case. A high-end AA battery today holds only about 20 to 30% more energy than one from the
that's
90s.
pretty good.
Over that same time period, lithium-ion batteries, like the ones on my phone or the ones in my car, they've gotten 5 times better in terms of energy per kilogram. 5 times! The AA battery over the same period of time has been on a lunch break. So what is the problem here? Is this a physics problem? Is it a tech problem? Is it an economic problem?
I've not seen the rest of the video. I'm gonna assume there's probably some technical reason, some technical legacy reason why. Like maybe changing something about how they work would get in the way of older things functioning. Maybe that's the route this goes. I don't know.
Is it that no one cares or no one has any incentive to care? No, that can't be right. I would pay more for a better battery. It can't be a monopoly. Duracell and Energizer, they definitely got the brand share of my brain, and I'm not buying a Rayovac. I did that back in 2004 and I regretted it instantly.
No, you're gonna buy a Puxel. Puxel is the correct answer. What are you gonna buy? What do we have here? What do we have here? We have a Chevron. We have a Chevron. You still can't fucking see it. Come on, focus on it. It's not gonna focus on it. I still don't focus on it. It's Chevron. We have a Chevron. Anyway.
So here it is, everybody. There are a bunch of chemistries that have powered AA batteries over the years. So when we first got AA batteries, they were not alkaline batteries. That's what we have now. Everybody talks about alkaline, and that's exciting. What does alkaline mean?
I'd love to have dank pods on.
Like the opposite of acidic. So accepting a lot of hydrogen ions. That's all alkaline means. But before that, there were zinc carbon cells, which were acidic instead of an alkaline. And then you have battery acid. You've heard of that. Alkaline batteries don't have battery acid. They have battery bases. So there was a big switch that AA batteries were able to make. They went from zinc carbon cells with the acidic electrolyte to the alkaline batteries with potassium hydroxide as the electrolyte. And a bunch of stuff had to happen in order to make that change possible. They, of course, had to change the electrolytes, but they also had to, like, improve the can of the battery, like the actual packaging, because there was more pressure inside of a alkaline battery, and also there's like expansion that can happen during
right,
like,
and you
when the
have
battery
limited
heats up or cools
space
down. So they gotta do all this stuff, but they also have to remain the exact same shape because they have to fit in the devices that use the old zinc carbon batteries. And also, importantly, they had to keep the same voltage at 1.5 volts. You can't change the size of the battery because all of the devices are designed for that size battery, and you don't get to change the voltage because all the devices are designed to work with that voltage. You can change anything inside as long as those two outside things remain the same. And those aren't the only two chemistries. Eventually, we figured out how to pack different chemistries in there that allowed for rechargeable batteries like nickel cadmium or nickel metal hydride and IMH you've probably seen. And IMH were like a pretty big leap forward. They could hold similar amounts of energy to alkalines and you could charge them hundreds of times. I don't know why I don't use these, honestly. They've been around for a long time. And a high capacity nickel metal hydride AA.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I should just buy rechargeable batteries. I don't know why I don't have a bunch of them. For some reason, I just buy regular batteries still.
2005 is about as good as one you would buy today. Some might even say that they've gotten worse. There's been a little bit of a problem with manufacturers exaggerating their capabilities, saying that they can be charged more than they can actually be charged. And that makes me think that they're worse, but they're about the same as they've always been, since like 2005. So we can pack different chemistries into this same size shape, but there's a battery chemistry that is very, very good. It's called lithium ion that we cannot put into this package easily. We can do it, but it's very hard, and there's a reason why. But first, I have to tell you about something that has gotten a heck of a lot better over the last 40 years, and that's self.
And if you made lithium ion AA's, if you managed to pierce one, that would be really fucking bad. Lithium ion is, just a tad flammable.
Phones. What a magical thing we have, and there's a way to get great service without spending a ton of money. And that is the sponsor of this video, Mint Mobile.
Mint Mobile,
has a 3-month unlimited wireless plan that is just $15 a month. One of the reasons they can do this is that Mint has reimagined the wireless shopping
batteries to road and a Wiimote.
Easy
I've
and
had
online.
Not a Wiimote, but other things.
There are no salespeople. So you can get premium wireless without the premium price tag. Right now, for a limited time, Mint is offering 3 months of unlimited premium wireless service for $15 a month, and that offer ends on
ion for cars is
all plans include unlimited talk and text on the nation's largest 5G
I think we need to move past
network,
that
plus
one.
free calling to Mexico, Canada, and the UK. Plus, hotspot is included. Mint provides 5G coverage to 98% of Americans and 4G LTE coverage to 99% of Americans. Sorry if you're in that 1%, but like, you know who you are. I have friends who live in that 1%, and they know who they've made their bed. You can also bring your own unlocked phone or shop the latest phones with Mint. No matter which route you take, you can keep your phone number and all of your existing contacts when you switch. There's a link in the description. New customers can take advantage of this limited time offer and get 3 months of unlimited wireless for just $15 a month. Upfront payment of
I feel like it was one of the Notes. Was it like a Samsung Note 4? 7? Yeah, it was definitely one of the Notes.
Is required, equivalent to $15 a month. Limited time offer for the first 3 months only. Speeds may slow above 35 gigabyte on unlimited plan. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com for details. Offer ends September 22nd at 11:59 p.m. And now I can tell you the problem with lithium-ion batteries. The natural chemistry of lithium ion sits at 3.6 to 3.7 volts. And that is just way too high for devices built for 1.5 volt AA's. Now, it is absolutely true that most devices that took AA batteries in the 1990s are no longer in use. They're in landfills now, or they're in somebody's drawer, and they're never going to get used again. And so you might think that there was like a moment when we could have switched over to having all new devices be...
Just see what happens. A lot of these shitty devices, you can put a lot more current through them than they're supposed to take. And they probably won't explode. Probably. They might run weirdly, but they probably won't explode.
Built to use that
especially at 3.5 volts. They'll be fine at 3.5 volts. It's not until you get to like 10 volts you start seeing problems.
Voltage to use 3.6 or 3.7 volts. But that's the thing. The world is messy, and there was always a device that needed the battery that was new. And so we're always...
And this is the problem that we've had with USB. This is why it's taken so long to get USB-C on every single... on basically every single device. And I still have a drawing tablet that is powered with micro USB.
Building new devices.
But the benefit we had with micro USB to USB-C is it was a different shape. If you use the same, if you keep using AA and then you put higher voltage in it, people are not going to know that it's a higher voltage and they are going to do something stupid.
Because we've got these batteries, we've got this system, and it's just sort of chugging along and working. And one thing we don't want to do is have a bunch of batteries that look exactly the same sitting next to
You'd have
the
to
other
change
batteries.
shape.
And if you
You would
use
have
these
to.
ones, it breaks your Walkman or your television remote or your child's little dancing dragon. You can't
Sure.
just shove a
That'd be
lithium-ion
fine.
cell
It'll just dance
into
faster.
your kid's toy unless you're ready to say goodbye to that toy. Now, there are ways to make lithium-ion cells work in a AA shape. Manufacturers have to cram a voltage regulator into each one of the batteries that steps the
Also
voltage down
increases
to
cost,
1.5 volts. And this is totally possible, but it takes up space inside the battery, which means less room for actual energy storage. And also, it's not cheap. And lithium-ion is also like a little more temperamental, and like they don't...
A little? A little? Is that the phrase we want to use?
Work as well unless there's also some like protection circuitry that's built around the battery. So that eats up even more space and costs even more money. So you end up with a battery that might hold more energy than a regular AA, but because the voltage needs to be stepped down and you need that control circuitry, it's going to be more like significantly more expensive. But you can buy these. These are available. And if you see them, you might think, oh, why aren't all AA batteries like this? It's because of that. And ultimately, there's a better solution, and we're already living in the world with that solution. If you have a device that is energy hungry, it's going to come with a lithium-ion battery already inside of it, and maybe a charger for that battery. You like take it out like my camera charger here, like this, or it's just always going to be inside of that thing. I'm sure I have a device around here that has a lithium-ion battery in it all the time. Here's one, this.
Your phone? Did you lose your phone, Hank?
This is a little light. This is a little light that probably isn't charged right now. It's not, but it just has a USB-C plug and it's got a lithium-ion battery inside of it.
It's a studio
and I
light,
don't have to worry
yeah.
about whether or not I've got the right chemistry or the right voltage. It's all built in together to do the thing that it needs to do. But then there are devices that just have a really low load, like a television remote. And so you don't actually need to put a lithium-ion battery in there because you're only going to have to replace it once every year or two anyway. And ultimately, that isn't that different from needing to replace it every 2 or 3 or 4 years. AA's are a commodity. They are dirt cheap, they're low margin, we make them in very high volume. If you sell a magic AA battery that lasts 5 times as long, but it costs 10 times more, that just means your customers are gonna buy 1 instead of 5. It's just not a great business if you're selling batteries. But if you're making a device that's actually like needs that energy, then just have the battery installed in it already. We are moving into a world where we're still gonna buy AA batteries because there will always be a device that needs them. And we're gonna keep building these really low draw things like remotes and clocks and toys that are just fine with the batteries that we already have. If you're designing a product right now and it just sips power, you're just going to use AA's. Whereas if you're designing a product that's going to need a lot of energy, you're going to build in a lithium-ion battery. And this is actually smart. This is good.
This is a thing that my mum had to run into. So my mum has hearing aids because her hearing sucks for like fucking 30 years. She finally dealt with it. The original hearing aids she had, there's like a special kind of battery that's like a hearing aid battery. Those took that battery. And basically every single day, she had to replace the hearing aid battery. Since then, she's gotten newer hearing aids, and they basically work like wireless earphones. They literally come in a fucking wireless earphone case. So you charge them through USB through this case, and they basically just work like fucking AirPods. Also, they are basically fucking AirPods because they also connect to your phone and you can use them as AirPods. You can just listen to like music over Bluetooth if you want to.
I actually like this. This makes sense. We ended up in a world that makes sense, everybody. And I was mad. I thought the AA batteries didn't have to suck, but it turns out that they kind of do. They don't have to. They could be better, but we don't need them to be better because they're mostly not being used in devices that need them to be better. And the devices that do need better batteries have better batteries already. The reason AA batteries still suck is that no one wants to pay for AA batteries that suck less. And we might really be in a world where like 50 years from now, there are still AA batteries for sale. We're still buying them and still using them in devices that are being built right now. Because there are some devices that don't need a lot of electricity. And that's wild. That is wild that we've had 40 years of this and we might have 40 more because it's actually the best solution. Neat.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Batteries suck, and they're always gonna suck. That was a good video. I like Hank. Hank's fun. It was very light on details, but I think it was a fun video anyway. What was this one you just sent me? It's a short. Toys under high voltage. Ah, yes. Here's where you get the fun. Here's where you get real fun stuff. At what point does it light on fire? Honestly, I'm impressed how long it survives at 15 volts. Elmo's dead! The fact that it ends like this. The scream? No, I think it sounds like a scream. What it actually is the motor just fucking dying. But yes. Actually, one thing I did want to check out. We were talking about Mr. Randy before, but Charlie has a video. Charlie has a video on Mr. Randy Pitchford. Let's see if we can find it. Randy, please stop. Followed by man pees during movie. We'll watch the Randy Pitchford video.
If I had the ability to beam a thought into a man's head right now, I would go directly to Randy Pitchford's noggin and try desperately to urge him to stop. This is a message directly to Randy. If you are not Randy Pitchford, disregard the following sentence. Put down your phone, I say as I shake him by the shoulders. Oh my god.
This is not even the worst part about Randy Pitchford in Borderlands 4 is it's not even the first time he's done it, right? Like, it would be one thing, it's like, oh, it's like a first time crash out. Does anyone remember Aliens Colonial Marines? I think he crashed out during Borderlands 3 as well. Every time there's any complaints with a game, he just fucking crashes out and has no idea at all how to deal with criticism, right? Like, look at all of these other games that come out and they're kinda shit. You know what? Great example. Cyberpunk. Were the devs of Cyberpunk constantly talking shit about how Cyberpunk's an amazing game? No. They went and fixed the game. What about No Man's Sky? They disappeared for like 3 years and just made a new game. Also, Randy Pitcher made a tweet saying Borderlands 4 will be $80. Yeah. He also wanted to charge $80 for Borderlands 4. Really? Now, I'm not going to spend 110 Australian dollars now that it's $70. If I'm going to buy Borderlands 4, I'm probably going to buy it in a couple of years when it can actually run on my computer as well. And keep in mind, this is 2 days ago, so this doesn't even have like the most up-to-date crash out stuff. Anyway.
I have clowned on this goofball for years. Randy Pitchford, I think, is one of the game industry clowns that is always able...
Also, don't ask Randy Pitchford about the USB drive. Don't ask Randy Pitchford about the USB drive and the urinal. What is this about a USB? Just check out his Wikipedia page.
To somehow make himself look like a fool and damage the company he represents. And this has got to be the best example of it. Borderlands 4 came out, and it is genuinely better than Borderlands 3. Most people are...
That's the sad part. If the game was shit, no one would care.
Happy with it. I am actually pleasantly surprised by it. I'm not the biggest Borderlands fan, but this one is definitely an upgrade. But it does have a problem. Performance. There are tons of reports from numerous players citing that their performance has been lackluster with a lot of problems.
One way to put it.
It is a widespread issue that's been reported many, many times. Personally, I haven't yet. I've crashed once, but that's just kind of to be expected.
What does Charlie run as a PC, though?
Write it off. But I'm lucky in that regard. Not everybody is having as smooth of an experience. And instead of just doing like the very normal, very standard thing of just saying, hey, we see your complaints about performance, we're sorry, we're working on it, Randy instead goes on a fucking scorched earth tirade on Twitter looking like a...
Here's Starfield PC. I don't know what Starfield's top end... I assume he would have the top end one right now. I don't know what they're selling. What Starfield has. Starfield. Starforge. Starfield is the Bethesda game. Starforge is the company with the dick logo. To be fair, the problem is probably UE5, not the game. If so many UE5 games have severe performance issues, it might be a thing of the game engine. See, this is true. The problem, though, is he's not acknowledging that. But games like E33 have good performance. It's E33 is the least problematic UE5 game. But it has a lot of UE5-isms. It's just... the devs have put a lot of work into making sure it actually is playable. The problem is a lot of devs aren't doing that and are just relying on frame gen and DLSS, as that is like kind of what UE5 is pushing.
Damn imbecile. Like, he cannot help himself. He is snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Everyone has been celebrating Borderlands 4 finally being good, and Randy Pitchford says, wait a minute. I can turn this into a bad thing. Check this shit out. So I want to go over some tweets here, because this shit is unhinged. He had a layup. And when he went for the layup, he broke all of his fucking bones like Tom Segura. So already comes out the gates bearing the horns here. He's very combative off rip. Every PC gamer must accept the reality of the relationship between their hardware and what the software they are running is doing. He did get community noted, saying, the publisher of a game is responsible of providing accurate, recommended, and minimal specs since the consumer has absolutely no way to check how the game is going to run in the hardware before...
Yeah, that's the other thing. The recommendations they've been making are not super great. Let me see if I can find the thing, actually. There was someone that showed what the game was looking like on low settings, and it runs worse than Borderlands 2 does. It looks worse than Borderlands 2 and runs worse than Borderlands 2. Borderlands. Yeah, here it is. So this is the game on, like, low settings. This is the game on low settings. It looks worse than Borderlands 2 on low and runs worse than Borderlands 2. No problem though. Nothing. No problem at all.
Release, which is true. Randy is attacking and villainizing people that are saying like the game doesn't run super smooth, which is a really weird decision to do. He's just saying like, listen, you guys with all your like cheap ass hardware are trying to run our game and complaining that it's not running all that great on your dog shit rig. Like that's
also, let's just double check what is currently the top the most popular GPU on the Steam hardware survey. I think it's a 3060. It is a 4060 right now. No, wait, hold up. Hold up, that makes sense. 4060. Okay, 4060 laptop. 4060 laptop is the most popular GPU. 3060. Why did it say 4060? Huh? Hold up. What? I'm so confused. Does it say 4060? Wait, is it 4060? Can this chart just order things by the order of their popularity? Okay, 4060 is the most popular. The second most popular is the 3060. And the third most popular is the 4060 laptop. Which I don't believe... Is the 4060 faster than the 2070? I think it is, but kind of just barely. And keep in mind, the 2070 is the minimum specs. So the most popular GPUs in the world right now are your minimum specs. That's not how you make a video game. That's not how you make a video game that you want people to be happy with.
On you. You're gonna have to take some responsibility here for being poor. All right? You can't just point the finger at us. We can't cater to every single fucking device.
Just buy a better
out
GPU.
There. That's on you guys.
Buy $3,000
GPU. Take a hard
GPU.
look in the mirror. Not exactly what he's saying, but that's kind of the sentiment he expresses. Because he goes on like a long rant. The minimum and recommended specs are published. The most common hardware is a 4-year-old cell phone. Borderlands 4 is a premium game made for premium gamers. I'm just gonna take a pause right there. Just even saying that sentence out loud put vomit in my throat. Wow. Borderlands 4 is a premium game for premium gamers.
Randy Pitchford thinks he's made fucking GTA 6. You've made a looter shooter. It's not GTA 6. It's not Half-Life 3. Shut up.
Oh my goodness. Jiminy Christmas, Randy. Holy shit. Imagine being this much of an insufferable loser that this thought not only crosses your head, but you actually have the gall to type and post it proudly. Oh my lord, to be a neuron in his brain fucking floating around in there. Wow. A premium game made for premium gamers. Listen, guys, this is a premium experience for only the real premium gamers.
GTA 6 will have better performance as it's estimated to run 60 FPS on a PS5 Pro. It will be so funny if the game actually performs really well. It'll be fucking hilarious. Now, it'll be even funnier if it also performs like shit. Either way, I'm gonna be there having a good time.
The kind of guys to wear sunglasses and smoke a cigarette. They get pussy. Not like you non-premium gamers. This is not made for you. In fact, steer clear with that stench if you don't mind. Just as Borderlands 4 cannot run on a PlayStation 4.
I was actually watching a podcast on that topic. They said that the reason games have gone super heavy and resource intensive is that there are games like COD and Forza that show real world assets like cars and weapons, and the brands that make these assets pay a lot of money to have them be as realistic as possible. This ended up becoming a trend even outside the games where this type of hyperrealism made sense for like a racing game with real world cars. See, here's the thing. Racing games have always cut a lot of corners. I know the cars have always looked amazing in racing games, but a lot of the time, like, if you go back and play, like, the early Gran Turismo games, for example, you can see a lot of corners being cut on crowd work and things like that. The high-quality stuff is usually going to be the cars, the track, and the ads. But anywhere else you can cut corners, 100% they're cutting corners. And I do agree that may have led to some sort of trend change. Do I think it's entirely what it is? I don't think it's directly related, but it could be that it's sort of normalized that. It's normalized the existence of these massive games that don't need to be massive. So it justifies management to like sort of push people to not spend time on that.
It cannot be expected to run on too old PC hardware.
Well, it can't run on the PS5 either, that's the problem.
Unlike on PlayStation and Xbox, we cannot prevent a PC player with suboptimal hardware for the game to try and play it.
The PS5 Pro, there are people that are playing on performance mode on the PS5 Pro that are seeing dips below 60. Performance on the PS5 Pro is dropping below 60. If that's the case, your game is cooked.
So some try and get mad, and some have actual issues we need to fix, and some need to learn how their PCs work at the high end for this specific game in 2025 and use the tools available to them to find the right balance between frame rate, resolution, and graphics features. This is not a game made to run on 10-year-old PCs.
It's not a game made to run on 5090s either, because people are having issues on that.
This game uses the full capabilities of modern bus, CPU, and GPU. If you're trying to drive a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor, you're going to be disappointed. If you discover your system can't run the game well by accident or wishful thinking and/or don't want to try to mess with settings to make things good enough for you, please use the refund feature on Steam rather than have a subpar experience. And don't let the door hit you on the way out, you not premium pile of dog shit. Have fun enjoying life with no one to love you. Non-premium little swine you. Randy out here with the venom. Now he got dunked on for this pretty hardcore. Because, shocker, it's not just people with old hardware that are reporting issues. It's people with even top-of-the-line equipment that are having performance problems with Borderlands 4. It is like an actual, real, notable issue. So people were quick to point this out, saying like, brother...
See, even if you're getting high frame rates, the game has stutter issues. So a lot of people are seeing... Like, they're running a 5090, and maybe they're running 90 FPS, 100 FPS. But then they're seeing 1% lows of 4 FPS. So... It's really, it's running fine until it suddenly doesn't run fine, and then it just feels fucking horrible. Use the 100% of the GPU. I find it funny how people see that as a show of raw power, when that's more of a hardware benchmark. More GPU utilization means more fucking utilization. Oh, yep.
I've got a rocket ship and I still can't run the monster truck here. It's not a problem on my hardware's end. And they're right. In most cases, well, I won't say in most cases because I don't know every case. In a lot of cases, it is not the person's equipment that is causing the issues. There clearly is something that is, with Borderlands 4 here, not optimized. And it is causing some issues for a lot of players. I don't know why Randy refuses to just accept that, being like, hey guys, look, looks like we do need to fix things. He even like tiptoes around.
Do you know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see Randy Pitchford and Pirate Software arguing about something. Who do you think has the bigger ego? Who do you think has less of an ability to step down from a position? I don't know. I genuinely don't know who would last longer. I think Randy Pitchford has a lot more experience arguing in public. Tim Sweeney, Randy Pitchford, and Pirate Software all in an argument together, all arguing from different positions. Holy shit, yeah. How would that go? How many years would that one last? Tim Epic, yes.
Around a little bit of like almost taking some responsibility there, where he's like, there are some things we need to fix. You could have just stopped it there. You know, you didn't have to keep typing. Like there wasn't any pressure to keep going and yapping. No one ordered the yappy meal here, Randy. You could have just stopped saying like, yeah, there's some things we need to fix. Like, I don't know why he comes out here and is like, Everyone's trying to overclock their fucking TI-84 calculators where they're trying to play Borderlands 4 and blaming us. Randy's rage starts to bubble over
this
and
one.
he gets very sassy with this one. Code your own engine and show us how it's done, please.
You didn't code your own engine! The game's made in UE5! Shut the fuck up! You didn't code your own engine for this game!
We will be your customer when you pull it off. The people doing it now are clearly dumb and don't know what they're doing, and all the support and recommendations and code and architecture from the world's greatest hardware companies and tech companies working with the world's greatest real-time graphics engine coders don't know what you seem to know.
They don't know what they're doing. I think the problem with UE5, I've talked about this in prior videos, I think the main problem with UE5 is it is no longer a game engine, it is a media production pipeline. I think the main issue with UE5 is there is so much money in Hollywood. There is so much money sort of making sure those use cases are viable, where performance doesn't matter, right? If it takes you fucking 7 months to render, I don't know, Toy Story 12, that doesn't matter. But it does kind of matter in the game space. Even if Borderlands had its own engine, Randy would not be the person commissioned to make it. Sure, yeah. But like, even so, Randy would still have something to complain about.
Sarcasm. Legitimately, all Randy had to do was just be AFK.
Yeah.
Like, if he just didn't have a Twitter account, Borderlands 4 would still be getting, glazed to...
Yeah, do it like the Monster Hunter Wilds devs. They just shut the fuck up, and I don't know what they're doing. But they're certainly not talking about how the game runs amazingly. Go back to Frostbite and Source. Yes, based and true.
The high heavens here with like the little asterisks about performance issues, and that would be that. And I'm sure those performance issues will get fixed in due time. I'm pretty confident.
I doubt it.
But Randy, he felt like they were poking the bear, and he had to let the demon out. The bear came out of hibernation, so now Randy's baring his fangs on Twitter. He had the easiest assignment of do nothing and profit, and he just couldn't help but put his dick in his mouth. He just couldn't stop himself from doing it. Now he's looking like a real bumbling oaf. I don't know what he expected from this. Like, he's not even making good points either. He's just rambling.
He's just,
and being a douchebag
he's just angry on Twitter.
to people that like actually really like his games. Like, he's not even attacking people that aren't fans. Like, these are the actual avid consumers of Borderlands that he is now being combative with. And I'm only showing you a handful of tweets, but it's just a never-ending flood of nonsense from him. He is just dribbling out all kinds of bile. I know a lot of you are dead set on playing at 4K with ultra max settings and using 2 or 3-year-old hardware.
Okay. When did the 4090 come out? Is there any reason this game shouldn't be playable on max settings with a 4090? I don't think there's any reason why. Can we stop to analyze the Unreal Engine originated as a first-person shooter engine? For some reason, it became standard do-it-all engine for God knows what reason.
You do you, but
Money.
Borderlands 4 and Unreal Engine 5 are doing a lot, and for me, that trade-off for frames isn't worth it. I play at 1440p with settings super high, and I'm super happy with that trade-off. The game looks amazing at 1440p. If you're not...
The thing is, it's not even a 4K thing, right? Like, most people complaining aren't trying to play at 4K.
4K stubborn and just want to have a great fun time with higher perf, please consider running at 1440p resolution.
And then deal with 1% lows of 1 FPS.
If you've got a beast of video card, you're probably fine at 4K, but if you're in the middle or close to min spec, I would definitely recommend making that trade. Again, Randy, it's not just people that are trying to run this game at significantly higher settings than their hardware will allow that are having performance issues here, man. He has deluded himself into thinking that the game is perfectly optimized, that is smooth for everybody, and anyone having issues, it's their own fault. When that is not the case. He is literally that mean.
Wouldn't it be funny if there's like a special Randy build? There's like a special Randy build that disables a lot of the shit that makes the game run really badly, and that's the build he's playing. Now, I don't think that's the case, but it would be fucking funny if it turns out something like that happened.
Of, you're all wrong. He's just so dislikable. I hate that I can hear this.
Oh yeah, this thing about reports. He knows he's being completely dishonest here.
Weeb through the tone of his tweets. Like, I can already just see him slicking back his hair as he makes this one. Fun fact, customer service reports for Borderlands 4 at roughly 1% or so of installs. Using that simple rounded ratio, more than half of the tickets, approximately 55% of customers, are users reporting difficulty with their shift accounts, lost emails, access, etc. The next highest ticket is about FOV controls on console. Working on it. Next, 0.055% of customers are reporting issues with Twitch drops, and 0.04% of customers are PC performance related, with CS flagging 0.009% as valid, and 0.037% of experienced success with education settings coaching. That is less than 1% of 1%, 0.01% of customers using CS tickets for valid performance issues.
He thinks that anyone playing a fucking video game is submitting customer service tickets. He knows that this is bullshit. He knows that he's just trying to, like, get any win he possibly can. That's not... No one... Who the fuck reports a problem with a game through customer service tickets? No one does that. They go on Twitter and fucking rant about it.
Which is less than
they go on Reddit and rant about it.
Using CS to get help with Twitch drops. So yeah, haters, put that in your pipe and smoke it. You just got served some facts by Randy Pitchford. You're welcome. Again, this is only like a few tweets out of what I think is like 20, 25-ish
at the point of the video being made.
For on
it's
Twitter.
more now.
Fucking baffling, man. Again, I don't know how he does it. I know he loves magic tricks. He himself is quite the magic man. He is able to turn good press and praise into vitriol and trash. I'm still just stunned that he walked this path. He had the easiest assignment ever. Just don't
see. And here's the problem with Borderlands 4. He is celebrating right now, but right now people are still playing through the campaign. When people are done with the campaign, I don't know if anyone who's playing the game is gonna come back to it. Like, you're gonna have the hardcore Borderlands fans are gonna keep doing what the hardcore Borderlands fans do. But when most people are done with the campaign, I don't see why they would keep playing it and keep doing the monetization stuff that he wants them to buy.
Say anything. Like, if you are so compelled to want to make a statement, just say you hear the complaints and you're working on it. That's
he can't
all.
do that.
It's all you had to do. But he just couldn't refrain. He couldn't stop himself from looking like a imbecile. It's like he's addicted to tomatoes being thrown at him. He just loves the sensation. So he did this.
He did.
And man, is it embarrassing. Randy, just stop. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
What do hardcore Borderlands fans do? Coping themselves into thinking Epic is a good platform? They just grind until the end of fucking time. They just grind and grind and grind and grind. Borderlands fans just love to suck it. It's their favorite thing. They love wasting as much time as possible and just hating everything. Hello, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh yeah, right. I did see this one. The crew. Sadly, right now, the crew does not work on Linux. You are not able to play the game on Linux. There are problems with it. But the crew... Wait, Sorry, just saw a message from Kylo. The crew is technically back. It's just the community are the ones that brought it back. YouTube? Hello? There we go. The Crew is back. The Crew Unlimited. Is it worth playing? Is finally here. Is it worth playing in 2025? I hear The Crew is actually a really fun game. I never got a chance to play it. Now, there are means to acquire The Crew. I am not going to show you where you can acquire The Crew. However, you are able to do so if you look around for it. You just gotta try a bit.
Folks, I'm so glad I can finally say that The Crew 1 is fully playable offline as of today, the 15th of September.
They're also the Crew Unlimited devs are also working on multiplayer servers as well. So right now, basically what you can do is launch a local server and you connect to the local server. But they're working on doing full online working multiplayer again. And that's super cool. That's really cool. And this wouldn't be the first time that racing game fans have done this. Need for Speed World, which is like the Need for Speed MMO. It's a combination of the Most Wanted map, the Carbon map. I think Underground 2 is in there as well. And that's been like a thing that's been working now for years. So racing game fans, they love to keep shit alive like this.
The Crew was officially shut down by Ubisoft over a year ago, and this didn't
Test Drive Unlimited 2 has online community service too.
Just mean that you couldn't access the online parts of the game, or
frankly, I don't think Linux is the only thing The Crew doesn't work on. Well, it doesn't work on anything if you trust Ubisoft, but the community, they've brought it back.
That it was delisted from stores so you couldn't buy it anymore.
Carbon is
This
underrated.
meant that
True.
nobody
Very true.
could play the game at all. Everyone who purchased The Crew had that purchase essentially taken away from them.
Yep.
It was like the game was wiped from history. It was just gone. And unfortunately, Ubisoft made no...
I love the game just has wet roads to show off the graphics for the time. This is just peak racing game stuff.
From history, it was just
the
gone.
graphics are good because the roads are wet.
Unfortunately, Ubisoft made no effort to make the game playable offline. But a small and dedicated mod team formed The Crew Unlimited, which aimed to bring The Crew back and preserve it forever. As of today, they have officially succeeded by releasing TCU to the world.
I am genuinely surprised that they announced it early and then Ubisoft didn't try to stop them. Ubisoft, I don't know if they are just not touching it so that they can maybe take some of the heat from Stop Killing Games off of them. I don't know. It surprised me so much they didn't do anything.
Now, to be clear, this isn't just some fan-hosted server that will keep the game running for a while longer and then maybe die out itself, rendering the game unplayable yet again. No, this is a fully offline patch for the game that emulates a server on your local machine that the game can run on, that nobody can take away and doesn't need an internet connection. As long as someone has the game files and
And now the problem is if they do take it down, the launch is there. You can't do shit anymore because the launcher files are going to be backed up and now the game is preserved forever. Now, it's still not working on everything, still some bugs to iron out. They haven't got full multiplayer working just yet, but the game itself is entirely playable.
This patch, The Crew will remain playable forever offline, and I cannot stress how important that is. Game preservation, offline compatibility, and just media preservation as a whole is a pretty hot topic these days, honestly in large part because of this game, and I cannot thank the Crew Unlimited team enough for working on this and bringing the crew back from the void. The install process is super easy, by the way.
Unless you're
I
on
do
Linux.
own a legitimate copy of the game through Steam, so all I had to do was install the game on Steam.
Yeah, that's the other thing. If you bought the game on Steam back when it was still for sale, Steam still has the files. So if you own the game on Steam, you can still download it.
Load and install the TCU.
So now that means a lot of people have been dumping the files. I'm not going to tell you where you can find them, but you can certainly find the files out there.
launcher from their website, and then open it up, point the launcher to my installation, hit patch, and then launch the game. It could not have been easier. Within minutes of starting the process, I was already in-game experiencing this awesome world yet again. Now, I want to talk a bit about the crew itself, because this game is now closing in on being a decade old, and a lot of you might not have ever played it before, and might be wondering if you should check this out for the very first time. So, the first crew game is really nothing like The Crew 2 or Motorfest. Yes, it does share generally the same map as TC2, but the overall tone and gameplay is completely different. The Crew 1 is a pretty serious single-player career-focused campaign with what I certainly consider to be one of the better stories told in racing games.
Wow,
now,
okay.
if I'm being honest, that's a relatively low bar anyway. It's not
Yeah, that's fair. Like, as much as I like Most Wanted, the story is pretty simple. It's like, you come to Rockport. Oh my God, Razor, he wants your BMW. Oh my God, it's somebody, they ruined your car. How's your car running? And then you lose the race, and then you lose the car to Razor, and Razor gets the BMW, and then he gets to the top of the blacklist, and now you race to get to the top of the blacklist to win your car back. That's the entire story of Most Wanted, right there.
Not like racing games are usually known for their masterful storytelling, but in a modern world full of high-energy festival racers where your only character trait is that you're a superstar, The Crew paints a very refreshingly different picture and takes on a pretty serious tone with some heavy themes. There are real characters here with strong and
Oh, I love racing game physics sometimes. Look, watch the yellow car. Watch the yellow car as it comes around the corner.
Different picture and takes on a pretty serious tone with some heavy themes. There are real characters here.
What are we doing? What is this?
With strong and believable motivations, you will actually want to know what happens next in many parts of the story, and will be rooting for or against certain characters. So if you're just looking for a proper single-player career to play again and haven't played The Crew, I think you'll be really impressed with this game. And speaking of impressive, of course, The Crew's map is the entire continental United States. Not in one-to-one scale, of course, it's very much boiled down into a popular hits mashup of the country, but more or less every state or at least region is represented with a lot of major cities like LA, Miami, New York, Chicago, and more. The map is still massive, even if it's not one-to-one scale. If you played TC2, you'll of course know this. TC2's map is an evolution of the first game, but in some ways does actually remove and downgrade certain locations and elements that made the first game feel more alive. Entire towns and dozens of landmarks were removed from the second.
If you have the game map already, why would you just delete parts of the map? What a weird choice to make.
Game, and in many ways TCU2's map feels like it was designed to be a racing game map.
This is the most American location I've ever seen. You have 1 car park, 2 car parks, 3 car parks, 4. This is for the trucks for the business here. I have never seen a scene more American than this.
Whereas TC1 feels more like a real place. There's a lot more stuff that's just kind of there to be there and to be explored. So if you did play TC2 but not the first game, I think, again, you'll be pleasantly surprised with how different the map actually is. And if you want a quick overview of how different the maps really are, Greeny over on YouTube made a really interesting video showcasing a lot of the changes. So in summary, the Crew's map is enormous and alive and really well detailed with cool features like actually being able to drive to an airport to take a plane to another.
Tester Unlimited 2 has a 1-to-1 size, not building and stuff, Hawaii map. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. That's really cool.
city. It's
just needs a mall and a shitty metro station in the US. True.
An extremely fun map to just cruise around in and explore. And I think it's the second largest ever handcrafted map made for a racing game, with Fuel being the biggest and TDU2 coming behind with about the same total size, but split across 2 maps instead of just 1. In my opinion, for the map alone, this game is worth playing. Seriously. And for the story alone, this game would be worth playing. But to top that all off, it actually plays quite well too. This game has no planes or boats or anything like the newer ones. It's a completely car-focused
I don't need
experience.
boats in a
I think
racing
it's
game.
better
I'm
for
good.
that. The handling, in my opinion, is much better than TC2, and not perfect, but I think it's pretty fun. And this is the only crew game with open-world police chases. They kind of started moving away from that in the later games, but it is a major theme of the Crew 1, and the calling all you...
Well, I guess at this point they wanted to be closer. Okay, thank you. Ban. I guess at this point they wanted to be more closer to Need for Speed.
Its expansion even lets you play as a cop in a new story. There is just a ton of stuff to do in this game. Obviously, with this being a Ubisoft game with a big old map, there are POIs scattered around
Of course,
everywhere,
yeah,
and
of course
lots
there
of
is.
map completion objectives like uncovering the whole map for fast travel, finding
Sure.
all the landmarks,
It
doing
is still
all the skill
Ubisoft.
challenges and races and other events. If you like completionist or collectathon stuff, believe me, there is a lot of that in the Crew. Realistically though, at the end of the day, this was far from a perfect game. It actually reviewed somewhat poorly. And I know the racing community has kind of banded around it because it was taken away from us, and we all have a habit of looking back at old racing games with rose-tinted glasses. But ultimately, it doesn't matter if the game was a masterpiece or mediocre. It was a game that was taken away from the players who bought it, and that's not right. A small team of modders have proven that the game works offline and is still very worth playing without all
See,
the
that's what I love. I love the fact that when people do stuff like this, it shows that everything that comes a local server binary. I'm almost certain for the majority of these games where companies say it's impossible to do it, there is no reason it's impossible. They just don't want to do it.
Online functionality, and even
playing racing games with keyboard sucks so hard. Accelerating is always like full step and gas pedal, and then left or right is always like steering all the way. A lot of games do have the ability to adjust how much steering input is done by pressing the key. I know not all of them do, but yeah, controller is a much better way to play a racing game. Or if you have a wheel. Either way, whatever you
scored
prefer.
some pretty mediocre reviews on launch. I think in today's world, where more serious, story-driven, and unique racing games are becoming few and far between, the Crew stands out more than it did a decade ago, and offers something that I feel like a lot of players want back in their racing games. So if you've never played the Crew, find yourself a copy of the game on PC and get the TCU launcher so you can experience this great game for the first time. I promise it's worth it. And if you're lucky enough to have a copy already, like myself, then let this video serve as a PSA.
No, I mean a lot of games have the ability to convert key presses into like a certain amount of input. So it's like you press the key and then instead of doing a 100% turn, it's a 30% turn. It's not for every game, but a lot of games do have that.
That you can play it again. I haven't played this in years, and even though I just got started on a new save today, I'm having an absolute blast with it. Now, obviously, this is just the initial release for TCU, and more work is planned. The game is playable offline right now, as we've talked about, but does have a lot of online social and PvP-focused features, and if TCU can keep up this momentum, we're likely to see that release as well.
That would be really
the
cool.
Full revival of the Crew. So if you want to support the development of this project, the TCU team does have a Patreon you can join. You can also check out the...
Ooh, well, okay, well, you're not dealing with Nintendo. So maybe you'll be fine? I don't know. I don't know how Ubisoft is going to treat this, because so far, they have not said anything. They've not even acknowledged it exists. But I know Nintendo would freak the fuck out if you are doing Patreon stuff with their games.
Or Discord or other socials for news, troubleshooting, and whatever else. And folks, thank you for watching this video and celebrating this win for game preservation with me. And hey, maybe someday soon, I'll be seeing you in the crew.
Again, as I said earlier, I'm not able to play it on Linux right now. Right now, the server binary, I don't know what it is. Something about it just breaks. But it's been reported on the Discord, and there are devs who are working on it. There's too much grass here. This isn't America. There's way too much grass. You need more concrete and asphalt, and also there's not a big enough parking garage that's empty, or a parking lot that's empty. You need a parking lot that has like 500 spaces and there's only 30 people in it. That's the most important thing. The most important thing to know that it's America. That's fair point. It is AstroTurf. Speaking of game preservation, the Plutonium Project has brought me back to play old COD games with friends like I used to as a kid. Ooh. That does sound fun. What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this image? I reckon just a sec, but sure. I think we'll watch one more thing after this, and then I reckon we'll be we'll be done with the stream. Hello there. Switch and click? I guess we could check that out. What is this? What have you sent me? Oh, okay. You decided to send me burger. Burger. The year of Linux on smartphone, maybe. I guess we can check out the switch and click video. You might check out that other one, that Android one tomorrow. After we're doing some Silk Song. Let's see, I don't know how long this video is. Where did it go? Where did the video go? Oh, it's over here. 80 minutes? Yeah, we'll check it out, why not? So now we're on Fedora KDE. I like KDE. I don't use Fedora, but I like Fedora. KDE, best desktop. Don't care what anyone has to say. GNOME, bad.
This is my framework laptop.
Ooh, she has a framework.
Top 13, and it's been my Linux sandbox since I got it. And this time, we're trying out the most custom.
For some reason, I thought she was using a different laptop before. Has it been the framework before? I don't remember. I don't know. Anyway.
customizable Linux distro ever. I started this whole journey just
Sorry, what was that?
and it's been my Linux sandbox since I got it. And this time we're trying out the most customizable Linux distro ever. I started this
Where did she read that Fedora was the most customizable Linux distro ever? I think she means desktop. I think she misspoke and said desktop. I meant to say desktop. Because it's definitely not, Fedora's definitely not what people would call the most customizable distro.
whole journey just wanting to find an alternative to Windows 11, but this has turned into a full-on rabbit hole way deeper than I could have imagined.
Also, I appreciate the
But this has turned into a
the Lightning McQueen shirt. Wait, I just realized she's one of these double watch people. I still don't understand why people do this. Because I don't think that's a fitness tracker, is it? Like, that's not like a Whoop strap. Because that's definitely like a Galaxy watch or something like that. Oh, it's a health... It is like a Whoop strap? Okay, my bad. Maybe it looked like it had like a sort of screen on it. That has a sports tracker. I don't know... Because... What... If you know what this strap is, I would like to know. Because a lot of the fitness stuff you can do with this watch. It's either a Galaxy or a Garmin, something like that. It's definitely not an Apple Watch. It's too round and looks like a real watch for that.
A full-on rabbit hole way deeper than I could have imagined. First, I started off with Mint Cinnamon. It taught me how to use the terminal.
Wait,
and
I'm sorry.
Could have imagined. First,
She has another watch. How many watches do you own? So far, we're at 3. So she has an actual watch. She has Galaxy or a Garmin, whatever it is. The other one is a health tracker. So we're at 3 right now.
I started off with Mint Cinnamon. It taught me how to use the terminal and the internet to problem solve all my problems.
Sure, have used stuff? No, I understand that. I'm just confused why she's wearing it.
Didn't stop there. I had to try out more distros. So
Oh, yeah, okay, that doesn't actually have a screen on it. Okay, it is just... It's another watch. Wait. Wait, that's a... Wait, hold on. So I'm getting so distracted by her watches. So she has this watch here.
Started off with Mint Cinnamon. It taught me how to use the terminal and the internet to problem solve all my problems. But I didn't stop there. I had to try out more distros, so I moved to...
And that's a different watch. Brody, how many IEMs do I need? Honestly, honestly, how many do I own? Yes. I own 2 pairs. I have... Actually, okay, technically I own 4. I have these ones because I bought them and I haven't gotten rid of them. I have these ones, which are the better ones, which I'm going to keep because these ones they're better. I have a pair of wireless earbuds that I wear just generally where I want to wear wireless earbuds. And then I have a pair of shit wireless earbuds that I wear in the sauna. I have a function for each of my earbuds. I have wired ones for when I need wire. I have wireless for general use case, and then other wireless when I don't care if I burn them to death. Ironically, the best items I have are cheap $10 KZ dank pods. Yeah, that's what these are. These are KZs right here. These are KZs.
To Fedora Workstation, which instantly became my favorite. It was so simple. I could actually see myself replacing my Mac with it. But what if there was a better distro for me somewhere out there? They warned me about distro hopping, but I can't help it. There has been one distro that's been on my mind lately, and that's Fedora, but with KDE Plasma. It has a reputation for being the most customizable desktop environment. And
okay, yeah, she did just misspeak before. Okay.
while that sounds great, it also sounds scary. But now that I'm deep...
It's not really scary. It's not scary. Out of the box, it's totally fine. You don't need to touch a single setting in KDE. But if you want to, you can.
In the Linux rabbit hole, I'm ready to take it on. So the goal...
Hail Chinese cheap things. I've lost track of how many watches she has. These are the more expensive ones. These are my Arias. I have the box still because the box has a anime girl on it. Anyway. And then I have these headphones. These are my only headphones. I don't have a bunch of headphones. I should get a pair of closed backs, but I like open backs for streaming. Open backs are nice for streaming because I can, like, hear myself. The
goal of this video is to see if I can use KDE Plasma as my only machine for a couple of weeks.
My bad, I forgot to swap back to the thing.
But now that I'm deep in the Linux rabbit hole, I'm ready to take it on. So the goal of this video is to see if I can use KDE Plasma as my only machine for a couple of weeks. Will KDE Plasma be my final endgame, or will I go running back to GNOME? So here goes nothing. To get KDE Plasma, it's super simple, and I knew exactly where to go. After all, I had learned about it while I was trying out Fedora Workstation.
Ah, she still has not cleaned her screen. Is that a hair or a crack? I hope that's a hair. I really hope that's not a crack. That's really sad if it is.
Apparently, us normies like me should download Linux distros with KDE Plasma pre-installed, like Fedora KDE, Kubuntu, and Catchy OS, and a ton of other ones. But I'm gonna go with Fedora KDE. Installation was simple though. I've done this so many times already. I downloaded the AMD x86_64 system ISO, and to make this even better, my framework is officially supported by Fedora. So in theory,
framework directly works with a couple of distros. And one of those distros is Fedora. Like, they don't ship a Linux version, but they do directly support them. We're not doing that during a React. I'm not flipping the video upside down. I'll flip my camera upside down. There you go. But we're not flipping the video. That's not happening.
Everything should go smoothly. But before installing, I even got this awesome tutorial that gave me a sneak peek of what was in store for me. And to be honest, it actually...
Oh my god, okay. Give me a second, we swap accounts. It didn't even want to load the... Oh my god, okay. Okay.
What's for dinner?
Shut up! Shut up! Let me swap to the correct goddamn account. Why is the YouTube interface so goddamn slow nowadays? There we go. I trade you the video for the beard combing.
This is my Framework Laptop 13.
No, I turned off uBlock because it was lagging. That's why I turned it off, just in case that was going to cause issues. It's lagging just as much.
Mint cinnamon?
Wait, here it is.
Before it's officially supported by Fedora, so in theory, everything should go smoothly. But before installing, I even got this awesome tutorial that gave me a sneak peek of what was in store for me. And to be honest, it actually looks a lot like mint cinnamon. It has a regular start menu like
it's almost like it's inspired by Windows.
Menu bar on the bottom with open apps, a time.
I've spoken to some KDE devs that get very bothered when I say that KDE is inspired by Windows. They're like, no, it's not inspired by Windows. We're doing things better than Windows. Like, yeah, but like it's inspired. Look, it's inspired by Windows. That's not a bad thing, but it's inspired by Windows.
In the system tray. Already, I was regretting it a bit. It's definitely not as sleek as GNOME or as Mac-like, but we'll see if I can customize it to make it prettier later. So at this point, I get it. You may be confused. I thought you already tried Fedora, and you'd be right. I did. So Fedora is a Linux distro, which includes a desktop environment in it. And Fedora Workstation comes with a desktop environment called GNOME, one of the most popular ones out there. But before that, let's backtrack. Let's start from the top. A Linux distro is basically the complete operating system, like how you buy a complete car. It has the engine, the chassis, the fuels, the seat fabric, the screen, and all the pretties. A desktop environment, also known as the DE, is just the beautiful stuff. It includes the appearance of the menus, the docks, the themes, and as we move forward, you start to see the differences between GNOME, which is DE I used before, and KDE Plasma, the DE we're trying out today. Or you can get KDE. There's other ones too, but let's not make this more complicated than it already is. So a couple weeks ago, I tried installing this on my Framework 13, but I had very limited success. They gave me a black screen, so I did go running back to GNOME.
Oh,
this time,
no, I know what's happened here. KDE does this sometimes on the first boot. It was actually going to work just fine. She didn't wait long enough. I've had this happen before. KDE first boot can be a bit funky sometimes. And I get why you'd give it up straight away because of that. But also, you should just wait. Just give it like 5 minutes and it'll do everything it needs to do. And then every other time after that, it's going to work perfectly fine.
very limited success. They gave me a black screen, so I did go running back to GNOME. But this time, I'm dedicated to giving this a real shot. And before we get into the meat and potatoes, I need to download a screen recording software so I can show you what I'm doing. So first, of course,
please don't overthink it like everybody else does.
First is OBS. It's open source. I've used it time and time again, and it's reliable. So let's do this the easy way by going into the software manager. And in this case, it's called Discover. And while I like how cutesy that sounds, ooh, Discover new software, I think I preferred GNOME's generic name, Software. It wasn't anything special, but you knew what you were opening when you opened it.
I can understand that perspective. I can understand that perspective of liking super generic names. I can see why you would say that, and I know some distros do rename the applications. In my opinion, KDE should not have that splash screen before it's done loading. It's kind of confusing because no other DE does that. Even Windows just stays in the display manager until the DE is loaded. Yeah, that's fair.
So you just type in OBS, and there it is. Now, unfortunately, a lot of the reviews are negative that say it doesn't work, but I think I'm unfortunately, a lot of the
support for virtual camera, this person's stupid.
Reviews are negative.
No audio by SteamOS user.
That say it doesn't work, but I think I'm gonna take my chances. I'm honestly not sure what else I would use anyways.
I don't know what those reviews are. Does anybody write reviews on Discover? Like, where do the reviews come from? Are they from Discover? Are they for the Fedora repos? What are the... Oh, is it the Fedora Flatpak? Ew, that would explain them. Yeah.
Look at your setup and just think, man, I need to up my game a bit. Well, look no farther because today's sponsor, MSI, has the perfect solution. This is the MPG MT161R monitor arm, which comes in a super sleek space gray and red design. And it's gonna make everyone think, wow, I wish I had such a cool, nice looking arm like you, Betty. But it's not just about looks. The spring-assisted arm keeps your monitor steady while giving you full flexibility. Tilt, swivel, rotate, raise, lower, push, or pull. It moves smoothly without you worrying about your monitor breaking. And for anyone who loves RGB, the base features 20 lighting modes to match the rest of your setup. Cable management is handled too, with routing channels built into the arm to keep things clean and organized. There's also a VESA quick release system on the back, which makes changing monitors painless but also super secure. And speaking of monitors, MSI's 3rd generation QD OLED display.
Okay, now this is a real thing. What in the fucking gamer is this arm?
Display pairs perfectly with this arm. With stunning true blacks, vibrant colors, a lightning fast 280 Hz refresh rate, and just 0.03 millisecond response time, it's built for high performance. Plus, the monitor comes with a 3-year burn-in warranty. Check out MSI's MPG MT161R monitor arm and their
What the fuck is that name? MSI MTG... What the fuck did she just say?
Response time. It's built for MPG MT161 monitor comes with a 3-year burn-in warranty. Check out MSI's MPG MT161.
MPG MT1. MT201, is that it? Yeah, there we go. There we go. How much is it? Holy shit. Holy shit. It's a 300 Australian dollar monitor arm. Yup.
61R monitor arm and their latest QD OLED monitor using the links down below. So in the top corner...
Just for context, my entire monitor arm setup with 3 things was about $150. Monitor arms are not expensive. You can get really good ones way cheaper. Oh, she's got it set to Fedora Linux. And is she going to talk about this?
You do get some options on where you want to download it from. There's Fedora Linux, FlatHub, and Fedora Flatpaks.
Wait, hold up. Discover. What the fuck? So FlatHub, Fedora Flatpaks, Fedora Linux, Snap, okay.
On where you want to download it from.
Okay.
There's Fedora Linux.
She changes it to Fedora Linux and then Snaps disappears. Is that a Discover bug? Is that a Fedora bug? Why? What? Why? Why has that happened? What? Discover? Yeah, Discover, I guess.
FlatHub, and Fedora Flatpaks. I went with the default, which are the official Fedora repositories, and I think this is the same as going into the terminal and typing in sudo dnf install obs-studio, and surprise, it didn't work at first. So it couldn't record my screen, it didn't even know I had a screen to record, and there were no encoders. So I went...
Yep, because Fedora is Fedora. That's why. Oh god, yep, that makes a lot of sense actually.
And installed some encoders, and I updated my codecs by using terminal commands I got from a website called RPM Fusion. And while I thought I was doing some great elite hacking, when I went to reboot, nothing worked. And I mean nothing.
Fedora.
Nothing. The screen would say framework and Fedora and then load into black, and that's it. It's exactly what happened last time, but this time I'm gonna keep pushing through, so I started all over again. I reinstalled KDE Plasma from scratch from the ISO, and this time I'm just gonna update everything by using sudo dnf upgrade. And after making various mistakes, 4 fresh installs later, everything works. This is no
4. Is this the normal Fedora experience for a new user?
Normal, right? You're telling me you can do it on the first try. But finally, I can truly enjoy what makes KDE Plasma so great. The customizability. Yes. Let's jump into settings and just make this perfect for me. So at the top, you got quick settings. This is just the simple stuff.
Did she do upgrade before update? How would any normal person know that? I don't know. She eventually got it working.
Like the light versus dark mode, wallpapers, animation speed. I'm just gonna go with dark mode, jump straight into the good stuff.
Correct choice.
Screen edges. I saw something similar in GNOME where if you drag your cursor to a corner, it performs a certain action. And this one is pretty cool. It can save.
Yeah, what I do with that feature is I turn it off and then never look at it again.
You a lot of time in the long run, as long as you remember what each corner does. So I've got top left and top right.
Oh, so it's basically like the left and right is basically unusable if you're using multiple monitors. You can do up and down, and that's pretty much it.
Right to open the overview screen, so I can look at all of my apps that are open. The bottom middle will open the apps menu, bottom right to lock, and bottom left to show my desktop. You know, in case I'm doing something secretive, like checking my finances. The biggest issue I have so far with settings is that I have to press apply to save my changes instead of it doing it automatically when I change something, but that's okay.
No, you want that. I am I really, really don't like this automatic applying of settings. This automatic applying of settings that's become common nowadays. This has led to so many just annoying design choices you have to work with to make that work. This is the reason why Cosmic has had this issue where changing the font size lags out the entire desktop. Because every time you change the font size, it automatically applies it. I know it's convenient and people like it. It is just not a good way to design settings. And I really wish that it didn't become more common. I really, really wish it wasn't becoming this standard thing that people expect and think there's something wrong when it doesn't happen. Because it is just not a good idea. Especially in cases where you can put yourself in a situation that sort of breaks your experience.
So keyboard.
I'm surprised you didn't get distracted with the huge mouse shake. That thing 99% of people using KD have at least a brief segment. Oh, she might. I don't know. We might get to it. It's possible.
Now, there's so many settings to change here. A lot of them that I'm not even comfortable messing with like key repeats. But if you go to key bindings on the top right, there are a lot of options here. And I definitely want to swap left alt and left control, since that's how I use my Mac every day. Now, there's things that I have no idea what they mean. Like Esperanto, Solaris. These sound like they could be...
Anything you don't understand? Here's a solution for anything you don't understand. Go into Google. Just look it up. Just look it up. You don't need to understand it. Now, they should have tooltips. Does KDE have tooltips for some of this stuff? I don't know. Because if they don't, they should. But if they do and you don't understand it, then just Google it.
Disney movies. Oh, I see. This is how you can access different languages like Japanese or Korean or Esperanto. Apparently is a language that I don't know about. And we're just gonna skip the next few options. Touchscreen, multimedia, game controller, drawing tablet. I don't have any of those attached or plan on it. Or maybe
I don't have
the controller.
multimedia attached.
I might. So display and monitor. I got the 2.8K in 3x2. That's my monitor. And I'm gonna scale it up so I can see 200% is good for my bad eyesight. Ooh, a nightlight. It's cool that I don't have to download an external piece of software like Flux, and it looks like Bluetooth.
Does GNOME have a nightlight built in right now? I don't know. I've not used GNOME properly in a while.
Bluetooth isn't working. I'm gonna have to fix this. There were
probably Fedora.
too many menus, and I got overwhelmed and tired super fast. Compared to GNOME, where I could take 30 minutes to change all my settings, KDE Plasma feels like too much. Sure.
See, the problem with GNOME is you want to change a setting. See, I understand the perspective she has here. The issue I have with GNOME is you will want to change a setting and then realize the setting doesn't exist. Or it does exist, but it's not part of the settings menu. It's part of a third-party application that should be part of the settings menu. GNOME does have a nightlight. Okay.
Having options is powerful, it's very powerful, but having too many leads to paralysis. So I have to hit these back up later. But before that...
Again, I don't think she's going about it in a reasonable way. You don't need to change every setting. I don't know, inverted scrolling. I don't like this thing, I don't like that thing.
Let's fix this Bluetooth adapter. I do want to be able to use a keyboard, a mouse, true wireless earbuds with this laptop. So I started by trying to enable the Bluetooth. Just turn it on. That might fix it. So I went to the console with a K and I tried enabling it through that. I mean, that would be a super easy fix, right? But nope, nothing happened. So I tried to restart it next. That would be a super...
Nothing happened because you didn't use DNF correctly.
Easy fix, right? But no.
I don't know if this is B-roll or she actually did this, but she knows how the terminal works. Like, she worked out how DNF worked earlier. Like, I wouldn't hold this against someone who's completely new, but she's not new to Fedora. She's used Fedora before.
Oh, nothing happened. So I tried to restart it next. Still nothing. Then I checked the status of it using system control status, Bluetooth, so my system could just tell me what's wrong and then I could fix it. So my error is that the Bluetooth service was skipped because of unmet conditions, even though I saw the service was enabled. But the real kicker here is that it said Bluetooth was inactive or dead. So there could be a couple things going on. I could be blocking it from starting, so I checked that with RF kill list, which told me nothing about the Bluetooth status. All it said was Wi-Fi was working. The next step was to figure out what Bluetooth card is even in here, and apparently it's a combined Wi-Fi and Bluetooth card called MediaTek MT7925. Now the weird thing is that the Wi-Fi works.
See, I just don't care about Bluetooth. I just plug things in. See, there's nothing I Bluetooth with. Yeah, MediaTek. So like my phone, if I want to transfer files from my phone, I use local send. If I want to use a mouse, I plug it in. If I want to use a controller, I plug it in. I don't even have Bluetooth in the system because I know that Bluetooth is a fucking nightmare to deal with. I like wires. I like wires as well. Wires are nice. If I'm going to use something wireless, I like when they give me a dongle. I love playing with my dongle.
But the Bluetooth doesn't. So the system sees the card, it exists, but only half of it. What's real funny is a lot of the forum posts I read just said that rebooting solved their problems. While I'm really glad that it worked for others, it sure did not work for me. And talking with ChatGPT told me that I was on the latest Linux kernel.
I know people do this nowadays, but it's always so funny when I see people doing it.
6.15. Although it kept hallucinating and thinking I was on 6.1, I had to keep telling it I'm on 6.15. And finally we got on the same page.
Imagine fucking having to baby your computer to get you to fix something.
More troubleshooting. I installed a new kernel, a 6.16 vanilla kernel. I don't know what that means. And then the Bluetooth adapter finally started showing, but the settings showed nothing. So I decided to take a break and come back the next day. I had to relax, and the next day was tough. I booted it on only to see that the Wi-Fi wasn't working either. So I've got no Bluetooth, no Wi-Fi. And at this point, I'm like, do I have to do a completely fresh install? But before that self-destruct option, I wanted to try one more thing. A last hurrah, if you will. I wanted to go back to the previous kernel, 6.15, and to do this, I had to enter the grub menu. And no, this isn't ordering food online. Grub is a bootloader in Linux that lets you choose which operating system you're using. So I chose 6.
I'm surprised Fedora is still using grub and hasn't swapped over to system deboot yet. Oh, that was a Pixel Watch, was it? Okay. I would have thought they'd be using system deboot. I don't know why they're still on grub. I'm sure there's a reason for it, but I don't know.
15, and somehow the Wi-Fi worked again, but this time the Bluetooth did too. What? So this is Linux.
No, this is Fedora. And this is Fedora and this is MediaTek.
Doing everything you can to possibly fix something, floundering around aimlessly, only to realize that something you did fix the problem, but you have no idea what. But hey, I'm thankful it worked in the end. Next time though, maybe I should just contact framework support. Fixing Bluetooth took me over 2 days to do by myself. I mean, what else do I have to fix before being actually able to use this DE? And if you have no idea what I'm talking
about, none of these problems are related to KDE, by the way. Literally not a single one of these problems are related to KDE. This is all Fedora stuff.
Don't worry, I can barely understand either. But through troubleshooting and problem solving, I actually think I have a better understanding of Linux now. There's all these terms that were foreign to me, and now I get it. So I jumped back into settings again, and then I realized that all my OBS recordings had this loud static sound, even though the audio in the room was decent.
That's not a loud static sound. That's not static. That, I think, was she trying to capture her Bluetooth mic? Pipe? No, I've not run into this. It's possible she was trying to capture a Bluetooth mic.
But was my microphone broken too, like my Bluetooth was? And this time, I didn't want to be an idiot, so I immediately just filed a support query with Framework. But in the meantime, I figured I would still do some troubleshooting myself. I've come to realize that I'm the type of person where if I have a problem, I can't move on to something else without this lingering feeling
Well,
of
she's
like,
using an internal mic.
irritation and
I'm
emptiness.
curious.
And the potential solution is to take the laptop apart and reconnect the audio board. How hard could
Okay, now we have hardware issues.
this be? Framework says it's supposed to be repairable and the difficulty level is moderate instead of easy. Should I be concerned? Well, I tried it and it was super simple. I don't think I fixed anything, but I could do it. The audio board was securely in there, so I don't think this was a problem in the first place. So I just have to sit on my butt and wait for customer support to contact me back. But in the meantime, maybe I should check my webcam too, just in case. And it works, and it's pretty decent. 1080p, all right, and good.
Absolute laptop camera right there. That's just normal laptop camera stuff.
Lighting, it's not bad. And in the meantime, let's get to customization again, which is KDE Plasma's strong suit. Now at this point, I'm pretty overwhelmed and tired.
I'm not gonna lie, in the background, I'm currently going down the rabbit hole of figuring out a secure way to create a user with a password for a custom OEM setup GUI. Ooh.
Of looking at my laptop, I just want it to work. So I'm just gonna zombie out, follow a guide. So I looked up how to make KDE Plasma look like Mac, and I clicked on a bunch of articles and just followed along. Some told me to watch videos, others were from 2019. Eventually, I stumbled on an article that said it was updated.
How to Geek. Oh, How to Geek. My favorite website. My favorite website. That's totally not mostly AI generated now.
On August 20th, 2025, which I find hard to believe, but it's worth a try anyways. So in Plasma, you can edit pretty much anything. You can add a panel on the top, the bottom, the left, the right.
I do really like the customization here.
Not at all. Even your main screen can be edited and you can put widgets on it, like clocks, calendars.
Like
you
Vista,
can even add
yeah.
user-made widgets too. And after following all the steps, I had something that resembled Mac. Not quite, but ish. The most annoying part of that process was once I entered the panel config settings, I couldn't read the article anymore, so I had to use another computer to follow the guide. Now I know what you're thinking. Why didn't you just install a theme?
Don't you have a phone? Don't you guys have phones?
It's easier that way, but I think I prefer doing it my way. That way I can choose what I want and what I don't want.
Well, there's only so much you can do within KDE. A theme, there's going to be stuff you can't do.
From Mac. And in the end, I think it looks pretty good. It's not an exact copy, but it's my own version, and I would say it's beautiful in its own way. Okay, so I've basically spent 3 days fixing problems, albeit unsuccessfully, and tinkering with the appearance of my KDE Plasma. I've yet to do any work tasks, which means I'm crazily behind on work, or I'm a pro procrastinator. So let's get some of that software that I use regularly on to my laptop. So I'm gonna speed run this by using the terminal and a bunch of sudo DNF install commands. I've got OBS, so I'm gonna do VLC for watching videos, Audacity for recording audio, even though
she didn't just say it like that, did she?
I've got OBS, so I'm gonna do VLC for watching videos, Audacity for
Audacity. 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 Right, okay,
audio,
sure.
Even though the mic is broken. Discord, of course, and hopefully Notion? We'll see. Everything was going smoothly, and I even found this user-created app for accessing Notion on Linux called Notion-Desktop Original. So I installed it.
I have a feeling that's like a package of the web client. Ooh, snaps.
Using the commands, opened it up, I typed one letter and it crashed. Guess it was too good to be true. I tried it again and it crashed. So I uninstalled. I'm just gonna go back
some crap fucking web package snap.
The browser app. So now I've been spending days and days and days tinkering with KDE Plasma. I don't really want to do this again, and I don't want to break it and do a fresh install. I'm in too deep now. I can't start over. This is the definition of sunk cost fallacy. I've gone too far, and now I can't go back. Which means I need a way to back up my current changes and roll back in case I break something, which is likely to happen. So I installed this software called Timeshift and created some snapshots, maybe once or twice a week, backing up what I've done so far. And finally, it's ready. It's ready for me to take around and use. So goodbye, MacBook, and hello, KDE Plasma. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't work with my CalDigit TS5 Plus because framework supports only up to Thunderbolt 4, but I
Okay, that's a hardware issue.
can connect my mouse and keyboard through 2.4G dongles and Bluetooth. And I can use my DisplayLink adapter to use my dual monitor setup. This time around, I'm lucky because Fedora 42 officially has DisplayLink drivers. Last time with Workstation, I had to do all kinds of weird workarounds, but not this time. So I quickly installed the drivers from the Koper repositories, rebooted, and I was off on my merry way. I thought this was an official Fedora repo, but COPR stands for Cool Other Package Repo. So is it legitimate? I do see that it's sponsored by Red Hat, Fedora, and even IBM. So it must be legit. It must be. Now,
yeah,
it feels like how
it's basically just a third-party package repo.
My Mac feels. I've got an external mouse, keyboard, monitors. We're good to go. Being plugged in like this definitely makes the laptop hotter. I hear the fans running so often compared to using it by itself without any equipment attached. Maybe 2 extra displays is a lot, but seriously, all I'm doing is writing my script in Notion on my browser. It's nothing intense. I'm not even listening to music in the background. I did download a
Music is the most intense thing. GNOME Calc.
calculator app from the Discover store, since for some reason it didn't have one. But what it does come with is Linux versions of Mahjong, Minesweeper, and Solitaire. Unnecessary, but very nice.
Very
a total
very
time
necessary.
waster. I spent like 15 minutes trying to win in Mahjong, but with my bad eyesight, it took forever. It was too much fun and I couldn't stop playing it. Back to work though. So my script is done. I've watched videos, done research, uploaded video footage. All is well and dandy. In fact, it's a little too dandy. So although I did experience small problems with Firefox, honestly, I think that's Firefox and not KDE Plasma's fault, because that happens on any computer that I used. So working with KDE Plasma felt good. But the real question is, was it better than GNOME? And that's a tough question, because the biggest problem is that I'm scared to give up my KDE Plasma to try something else. After all, I put so much work into this thing. So many long hours of sitting in this chair, typing things into the console with a K, just to make it functional. I've encountered this with Mint and Fedora Workstation, but neither of those required as much work as this one. But now that it's all said and done,
I think every single problem she had was a Fedora problem. I don't think there has been a single KDE problem she's had besides having a lot of options to select.
mine. And it would be such a shame to erase all that hard work. Such a shame. Although there is part of me that is very curious about Arch Linux. I would have to say that I would probably install KDE Plasma on it anyways as a DE. And
the funny thing is I think that would actually go better for her.
thought of doing all this again just scares the heck out of me. So Arch may have to wait until I can give this out. So if you've been trying to find a DE that works for you, I would say try this out. You can make it look like Windows, make it look like Mac, make it look like GNOME mostly, or just make it whatever you want. The choice is up to you, but that's the great part about this. It's that KDE Plasma is so customizable that you can do that. GNOME is great out of the box, and if you just want something to work, then yes, use that. But KDE Plasma has more upwards potential, and with that, I bid thee adieu and watch this video here where I took my first steps towards building my own server. And yes, I know I messed up, and PS, the microphone still doesn't work yet, but maybe support will get back to me next week. Goodbye.
Can't wait for the Arch with Hyperland. Yeah, there we go. That's what we need. Better mic. On some laptops, the default mic it picks up is not the correct one. Oh, okay, yeah. It probably was picking up the fucking the fucking HDMI port or something. Yeah, the calculator KCalc should be installed. Hey, look who it is. Regarding the Flatpak the Fedora Flatpak version of OBS, yeah, just don't install it. Just install the regular Flatpak version. Whenever you install a distro like Fedora, make sure to update everything. Honestly, can anyone give me a good reason why when you install like a Fedora or Ubuntu or anything else like that, why, if you have a network connection, updating is not part of the installation. Can anyone give me a single good reason why the final step of the installation process should not just be updating the system? Because I can't think of one. Now, of course, if you don't have a network connection at the time, understandable. But if you do... Yeah, I don't have anything. Ubuntu does it now, I think now, but fair. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for today. So, tomorrow we have more Skong. Check that out if you're interested in the Silk song. Today I uploaded a video about AMD GPUs. And yeah, guaranteeing that what you're installing out of the box is at a stage where they're happy with Ubuntu and Fedora both release cycle-based distros. I'm confused what you mean. Like, yeah, I know they are, but you still have to update them. I'm confused what you mean. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna go make some food. Is anyone streaming right now? Let's find out. No. Okay, well, that's gonna be it then. Enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff, and be good, be safe, and I'm out. That's the wrong button, that one.